Hey, I said, what's going on, brother? Is this thing working? I don't even know. Yeah, all right. What's going on, buddy? Right. Oh, yeah, no, nothing. Nothing in particular, Acid. I didn't come up with anything, man. We just talk about whatever. Friday night, and I am exhausted. We went till, I don't know, like 4:30 in the morning last night, and then this morning, and then I got up at 6:30 and got my wife all set up at the farmer's market, and then I think I might have got about 2 hours more sleep. Came home, got a couple hours sleep, and then got back up and took care of everything else, and now here we are, back at it again. Amy, what's going on, brother? Come on in, you guys. You want to come into the chat and Discord? Just join up if you want. Up to you guys. Hey, amazing. Oh, he's in and he's out. He's in and he's out. Well, Connor, you want to come back? You feel free, brother. So we're going to have another great conversation with Connor. That was amazing yesterday. Oh, no, that's fine, Amy. All good, brother. I was having a great time. Last night was awesome.
Good morning.
Hey, buddy, what's going on?
Nothing. Bad sleeping. Nothing else.
Bad sleep?
Yeah, I didn't sleep so much. Only 4 hours.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Did Hemi came in and go went out?
No, that was Connor.
Oh, I don't know him. I think.
Yeah, he was new last night. He came in for the first time last night, and we had a great conversation early on. You guys
Ah,
want to?
was that a guy with maybe my friend is coming?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, him. He's already
Yes,
my
sir.
friend on Facebook.
Well, I was hoping he's. I think he invited me to some other Discord or something. I didn't know what it was for or whatever. I don't really go around and join other Discords and stuff. So, but I was gonna ask him what it was, and I mean, always willing to come and talk to somebody if they want me to.
Let me drop that
Otherwise,
something.
everybody's welcome here.
Let's see, versus. There we go.
Yeah, but today was an absolutely fantastic day, though. Nevertheless,
Yesterday,
tired.
yesterday I
But
went away because you know who, you know.
great day. Yeah.
Yesterday it was peaceful, and later it was chaos. You know, chaos.
Chaos?
Yesterday, yeah, it was chaos.
Where was it chaos at?
And with Steven.
Hmm. Yeah.
That's why I went away.
No. Oh, yeah. No, you're good. No worries, brother. You do whatever it is you got to do.
I'm
I'll be
searching a
on as
verse.
long as I can possibly stand it here.
I'm searching a verse for this morning, but I didn't find one yet. It has to fit with morning, you know. Oh, for me.
See if anybody joins in. If not, it's like I always tell everybody, it's all good. Nobody has to feel obligated. If nobody comes, it'll be fine. We'll chill for a minute, and then I'll go to bed. Won't matter a bit.
You better
No
go
big
back,
deal.
man. You're already exhausted. You
Nah, it's
say you're
fine.
tired.
People come in, we could stay here doing this for hours. No expectation. There's Labola. Who? What? I think I did see that. Why don't you come in here and talk about it? Labola. Labola. Ladies and gentlemen. We gotta get I guess, the soundboard up.
We better use that soundboard yesterday.
Yeah, I think Keith did some work on it, you guys. So now you have to tell me if it's louder.
I have to catch this mic so I can hear it. So one moment.
He got some of, I think Sojo's or.
That is not anywhere in the Bible, my friend, and you can't point to it either.
Yeah, I think he got some of them louder now. He's been working on it.
Grandpa.
There you go. Labola, what's happening, my friend?
Not much. How are you, man?
All is well.
Looking good. Looking good. What are we doing tonight?
I have no idea, man.
Mm.
I didn't even want to think about it. I've been working basically all evening and I was tired already. And I got over here to the computer and I was like, all right, I'm not even going to come up with a topic. I'm just going to come in here. We're just going to hammer away and see what everybody else wants to talk about. So
I'm pretty tired too, man. It's been a rough week.
yeah.
Yeah, we're taking off this weekend though, so I'm kind of I'm a little stoked for that.
And is today your last day then of work this week?
Yeah, I don't have to be back till Tuesday, so I'm gonna cruise back to the house and I think I'm gonna do a little fishing, man. It's
Oh
hot.
yeah.
I think the grasshoppers are flying around. I'm gonna go do some fly fishing.
Ooh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Never done that. Don't know anything about it.
I got hooked, dude. I got bit with the bug. I don't know. It's been years now. Living in New Mexico, like the small mountain streams, I got bit with the bug hard.
Hmm.
It's it's definitely a good time. It's relaxing, man.
And what kind of fish are you catching?
Trout,
Ah,
rainbows, browns. There's some places you can catch some cutthroat too, but
I can't remember the last time I've had trout. I know
I
I've
don't
eaten
ever,
it, but it's
I
been a
don't ever,
while.
I don't ever keep anything. I throw them back.
Yeah.
It's just more the chase, like it's all small water too in New
Hmm.
Mexico. I mean, you got the Rio Grande, which is bigger water, but it's not like those massive rivers you see in Montana, like the Gallatin and the Yellowstone and the Madison and
Hmm.
all that. But it's a
Yeah.
good time, man. It's relaxing.
Oh yeah. No, I enjoy fishing, but
Yeah, you got the
different.
spot for it.
Yeah, different though. Bass fishing, crappie fishing.
Yeah, I
I
grew up
prefer
doing that.
I prefer crappie. If I'm gonna eat it, I prefer crappie for sure. If I'm just fishing for sport, bass is probably the most fun. But if I'm fishing to catch fish, catfish is by far the easiest to catch.
Oh yeah, that's just cast out. That's a beer drinking sport.
Hmm. But I don't. I haven't eaten catfish in years. I don't like the taste. They taste muddy and dirty to me. So
Kind of depends.
I'm sure it's the type of catfish it is. And
I think it has a lot to do with the water, man. Like
yeah,
farm raised catfish it's doesn't have that taste. Like good, like Mississippi Delta farm raised catfish is pretty good.
yeah,
But I know what you're talking about, those big like fat daddies. It tastes like eating dirt.
yeah. You can tell that they're filters. What they do.
Yeah, they're sucker fish.
Hmm.
But they're the ones eating all the crap off the bottom of the lake.
Yeah, but yeah, no. If I'm gonna eat it though, man, I don't know. For me, crappie is one of the best.
Yeah.
But I really enjoyed some. My ex-wife's family used to go snagging for spoonbill,
Oh
and
yeah.
spoonbill is really good. I haven't had it in a
Yeah.
long time, but it's a really really good fish.
I don't know. They have spoonbill down there?
Somewhere, I don't know. They used to have a big like they would go and fish, and then they'd have a big fish fry of it afterwards. And I didn't never go with them. I was younger then, but I
I
got to
didn't-
come over and eat some fish. It was amazing.
The only the only place that I know of with the spoonbill is on the Missouri River, like in
Yeah,
uh like eastern Montana.
yeah. I couldn't tell you where they went. I mean, they went somewhere, to get it for sure.
Yeah, they're
Wasn't at the
def
lake. I know that.
definitely a cool looking. Dude, they're like dinosaurs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool looking fish. I've never caught one.
No, me neither, but I know they taste good.
Yeah.
They are delicious. So let's see. Well, where's Sojo? Sojo popped in for 2 seconds last night. I don't know what. Oh, that's right. He had connection issues and having trouble hearing him good.
Oh,
So I don't know. Hopefully he'll jump in. I might have got started too late for some. Steve said he was going to take a nap so he could get in, but I don't know if he's coming. Oh, let me check chat. I keep forgetting. I gotta flip back over to see chat. Let's see. Oh, all right. Nice. So yeah, well that sounds like a good time, man. Go home and relax.
yeah. It'll be just with all the drive and shit. It'll be like one full day, but it's all good. We're gonna ramp up even harder than we are right now. So
And so when do you go back then? Monday you start back then?
no, I start back Tuesday. I'll drive back
Oh,
Monday.
okay. Man. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
tough to do for one day at home.
yeah. It's all good though.
Yeah.
Be good.
So when you say home, is that a permanent home or
It's where I've been living for. It's
just
where my house is at.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's what I meant. Like, I didn't know if you, because you're in a mobile, an RV right now.
Yeah, I'm out working.
Gotcha. So you still have a permanent fixed residence.
Yes, sir. Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. I'm working on the road again. I was working
Yeah, I
over there
just
for a long time, like home every night, doing the same thing. But now I'm back to working on the road. So
is it just the change of the job, or did you decide to go back out on the road?
no, well, where I was at, the work kind of dried up, and I guess you could call it a layoff. But they, the owner of the company I was working for before, hit me up this week asking if I would come back. I guess they're looking for people, so that might be an option again. I don't know.
Back to local.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm. Is that what you would rather do?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Just kind of,
Y-
just kind of playing it by ear, really.
Is there a big difference in the money, or is it basically the same either way?
There's a slight difference, but when you factor everything in, it's like on paper, it's less money to work at the house, but when you factor everything in, it's probably a wash.
Yeah.
By the time you add in all the expense of living on the road and
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a lot
um
goes into that. That's for sure.
yeah, and right now, so I'm 1099. So like all my expense, everything's on me. I've got to work all that stuff out as to where what I was doing before is like a normal, W-2 employee with
Yeah,
benefits
that makes
and
a big difference too.
company vehicle and all that stuff.
Kevin, Steven, what's going on, you guys? Yeah, no, that makes a big difference. You know, from owning my own business to working for somebody, that part of it right there where you have to deal with that. If you're not making a substantial amount more, a lot of times it's not worth it to have to deal with all that.
Yeah, and I mean, it's like at the end of the day, like I said, it's probably a wash. It's a lot less headache working at the house too. I know like this stuff can be one, like they could call me right now and say, "Hey, we need you, 2 hours away tomorrow. Can you do it?" And of course I'd say, "Yeah, yeah, I'll do it." But doing what I was doing at the house, it's not like that. I know I'm going to be around close.
When they call you and they ask you to do that, they take care of you when they ask you to do something like that, don't they?
Um, yes and no. It's kind of wrapped into the whole package. There's expectations there that it's your job. So
Yeah.
like they'll give you the option like, hey, can you do it? But really, it's like, hey, you need to go do this. you know. So it's just part of it, man. It's the the name of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand though, once you're out, of course, it's always one of those things with once you're out, you kind of want to come back home. And then once you're home, you're ready to go back out.
I got like that for a while. So when I started my career, I worked on the road for years. And then when I moved out to New Mexico, it was more steady and kind of like, I don't know if you say like put roots down, but it was just more steady. Like it was definitely a lot easier and just more predictable as to like, being a road hand that they'll call you and send you anywhere. And I kind of got used to that. And so I've had to like readjust to the road life again. But it's been fun.
Yeah.
You start remembering all the crap you hated. Like in your head, it seems like, oh yeah, I'll just go back and do that again, man. It was fun. And then you
Yeah.
get to doing this, like Yeah, I kind of remember why I stopped doing this.
Yeah. It's like we always used to say, we used to have a saying, the old boss is an asshole till you meet the new boss.
Oh yeah.
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 It's never better. You always think that the new boss is going to be something better, like this new, and it always ends up being worse. And you're like, man, if we just could have kept that guy, we wouldn't have,
I know. I know
raged
it.
against that one and got him fired. I mean, a couple times when I was at the golf course, we leaned on some people and got him out of there, and then the next thing that came in wasn't always better.
Yeah, that's how I got tricked into being the foreman for the first time. My general foreman's like, "All right, you can take it, or we're gonna bring some other guy in here, and you're probably not gonna like it." It's like, all right, man, I'll just do it. All right,
Yeah.
fine, screw it.
Yeah, they kind of did that with us at that time back then at the golf course. They were like, hey, we can hire a superintendent and he can come in here and run it, or we can just split that between you guys, save a little bit of money ourselves from paying a superintendent. You three just run the golf course. It was me and two other guys basically that did everything. And like, you guys just keep doing what you're doing and we'll pay you more. I think I got like a substantial raise at that time at that place. And back in the early 2000s, I think I went from like $10 to $15 an hour and in one raise there. So it was outstanding back then.
Yeah, that works. And so to go back, they've already offered a little bit more money, and they were doing like 10% raises every year. So you can't really, balk at that too much. I don't know.
Oh
We're
yeah.
just playing it by ear, man.
Yeah. No, that's really good. I mean, and truly at the end of the day, I mean, it's all about the money. The quicker you can get set up for your future, the quicker you can, be done with that life.
Well, it's kind of by choice. I'm already kind of set up.
Yeah.
It's not really. I mean, don't get me wrong. The money's nice, but it's not really the driver.
Well, that's probably good because if it was, it would probably not end up as well.
Sure. I kind of like, I've been really ignorantly lucky over the years. Like, ignorantly put myself in a good position without trying.
Well, that's fortunate.
I
Ace, what's
know.
going on, brother?
Is Ace in the building?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ace is in here.
I've heard a couple dings. Who's all in here talking with us?
Well, it's just Ace right now.
Oh, okay.
Acid left earlier, and I don't hear Ace right now. I don't know what he's doing, but I don't hear him. But that's okay.
Did you
I'm
guys have
listening
something?
right now.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Hey,
Did you guys have something going on last night?
Uh, yeah. Well, I mean, we had fellowship. Yeah, we had our normal Thursday, our Bible thumping Thursday.
Nice.
It was actually really good. We had some new people. We had a younger guy who was actually just in here earlier. He left. I was hoping he'd come back and talk to him, but a young guy named Connor came in. We had a great conversation, and he went out, sent him on his way. It was amazing. And then Stephen came in, and Hammy came in, and I think Hammy said his name was Kevin, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. So now we have two Kevins, Kevin and Kevin. But yeah, so Hammy came in, and then we talked, and Stephen, of course, we had our conversation, and so yeah, quite the event.
Oh, I hate I missed it.
Yep.
Steven's always a good time. He gets you riled
Oh
up.
yeah. Yep. Yeah, I think he was pretty riled up last night, but that's okay.
Well, I'm gonna have to go back and watch it.
Yeah. It was good. It was a great conversation, man. No matter what, it was a great conversation.
That's good. Just the
So,
usual stuff.
oh yeah.
Any-
Straightforward. Straightforward, the usual stuff. So,
Well, it's
Um,
it always winds up being going round and round about the same things, you know.
yeah. Yep, it sure does. But then today we came in and man, there was actually a lot more obstacles in the way of this whole Operation Helping Hands that you were talking about there in the chat that we succeeded in here. But I mean, all kinds of stuff kept jumping in the way and trying to interfere there. And
Really,
it
like what?
well, like we set it up, for this Friday, and then we were gonna have be able to go to the DMV, get all this stuff, and get everything worked out. And then turns out it's a holiday.
Yeah,
Everything was closed.
yeah.
Well, everybody had already taken off work, and we already bought, airplane tickets, and I mean, there was no going back. So then we had to figure out how to get the paperwork done Thursday without Anthony being there. And so, but Keith took care of it. He's very capable, and I knew he would be. It just took a little bit of overcoming and figure some stuff out. And I think he had to leave work a little early one day to take care of it and get everything going. And then just different obstacles that mainly Keith. I mean, I didn't face anything really. I mean, it wasn't me, but it was just Keith and dealing with that. And then Anthony went to the airport this morning and they canceled his flight.
Oh God, dude.
And then they wanted to give him a voucher instead. So he wasn't even going to be able to come. And then he's like, no, I gotta go. I mean, I have to go and do this because, this is the situation. And so then they got another flight for him and finally got it on. It all worked out. So,
Dude, I hate fly. I don't fly anymore.
nah, it's terrible, huh?
I haven't flown in a few years just because of that. It's been terrible. Dude, the last couple of flights I've tried it's been the same thing. You'll get booked for a connecting flight and then get stuck in Denver for 24 hours because your connecting flight was canceled, and it's it's horrible.
Yeah.
It really
Yeah.
is.
Yeah. But he made it in. And then, man, how cool, you guys. How amazing. And thank you so much, LeBeau. I mean, for real. I can't thank you enough for just helping out and helping out with the fellowship and,
Oh, for
helping out
sure.
our brother and, for everybody that helped out. I know, several people here. So
What they
thank
have
you
to
guys so much. So,
what they have to do at the DMV? I mean, like a bill of sale,
well,
and
yeah, because we just didn't want to leave him without plates. So we wanted to get him like
oh,
temp tags and stuff for his
I
drive.
don't think you have to do that, right? It,
No, it's not. You don't have to, but it's just easier for him. Then he's not going to go and get pulled over because like now I think he went to a friend's house that was close by there, and he's going to be able to stay there and hang out for the weekend. And they were having a birthday party celebration or something like that. So it all worked out perfectly. I mean, it's absolutely amazing. And no, it's all stuff that doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? That's why we they just overcame it and went through it still.
yeah, because I mean, as long as you've got a bill of sale and the title too.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, no plates. You get pulled over. You show them that, and it's
Oh
like,
yeah,
yeah,
no, he'll be fine. He's got his insurance, everything's worked out.
yeah,
It was just one of them things where, you know, that plan was set up, and Keith had the plan set. Well, like I said, it wasn't even really me. It was just Keith. But he had all this worked out, and then just every single time you think you got something worked out, something else happens, and it changes it. And it's
because
just that same story.
Anthony, he lives in Ohio, right?
Correct.
Okay. So he's got to go back and get that thing registered in Ohio.
Yeah, yeah. So he's set up. He said that he's set up for that this Friday. So I mean, I'm telling you, though, I mean, it's absolutely perfect. And I think Anthony, I'm sure Anthony will come in and talk about it sometime. But, um, you know, very grateful and thankful. And he thanked everybody. And I mean, you guys can see, we put up a little short about it and everything. So you guys check out the short. And Keith put that all together. Man, he did it. Took the videos, made the short. So
Yeah, I saw that short. I thought it was amazing. I was about to say that
yeah,
just a second ago, how that was made. I thought it was great. I saw Smokey in it too. I was like, man, this is great.
yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely loved it.
it's nicer than my vehicle, man.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Which one of your vehicles?
Uh, all of them.
Yeah, right. There's no way it's nicer than that brand new Dodge. Was
Dude,
it
that
is it 3/4 ton or is it a 1 ton?
it's a 3/4, but it's dude, that thing's a piece of junk, man.
What?
Dude, they've junked these diesels up so much. There's so much crap on them.
I don't know. I bet you when you stick it to the floor, she don't feel like she's junk.
Yeah, but I don't do that. I don't drive like that.
Okay, La Bola. I gotta have the soundboard up. You sure about that? Come on, man.
I remember that. That was hilarious.
No, that's good stuff, man. I'm glad we could help that guy out. It's
Yeah, that's amazing.
you know,
So
that comes from a place, dude. Everybody's been there, man. You know?
well, I don't think that
Like
people are used to being helped out like that, brother. I don't think that that's not something that is even it's not even hardly believable in this day and age for most people to think that that's something like that can happen for them. So
I mean, yeah, that doesn't happen that a bunch of guys you don't know buy you a car. I
yeah,
mean, it's definitely not commonplace, but uh
Oh yeah, Lobo. It's very uncommon here. People usually would just take any bit of cash they can put in their pocket. It's very um self-centered here, almost.
yeah. But this is a different animal. Like I got no problem shooting Keith a bunch of cash. I already know it's gonna be good. There's no question about it.
yeah. Well, at least with that part, with being able to trust that people are going to do the right thing,
Oh
we're
yeah,
we're fortunate to have that kind of mentality here with this group of guys because I've experienced that same thing where we have sent people money or done something with money and then they've taken the money and just gone with it. But I think that I'm sure that kind of when we do this stuff, we have to like let go of if something does happen. I mean, what can we do, right?
oh absolutely,
So
absolutely. I got over that, man. I got on a kick, and it was more or less like, now looking back, it was an ego thing. But over there in Albuquerque, like, the homeless is just out of control, and I used to go around and like give them blankets and sweatpants and underwear and socks and stuff like that. Not cash, but like give them things that I think they would need. Like if I could picture myself living in a tent off the side of Route 66, like what would I want? Well, chances are your underwear is dirty for weeks. So like underwear, socks, stuff like that.
yeah, oh,
Until
absolutely,
until like I kind of got wise to it, dropped off a bunch of stuff, and watched the guy go to Walmart and return it for a gift card. It's like, all right,
yeah.
well, and like I said, it was probably more like my ego, like, I'm gonna help this guy, or I'm gonna,
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean?
yep. I
And
understand.
and then at that point, you see him doing that, and then you want to get angry, and it's like, eventually you realize it's not really that
Yeah, like,
serious.
yeah, for real. Like, what am I even doing? Why am I even giving this to somebody if I'm worried about what they're going to do with it?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
Lobo.
Otherwise,
The
I'm doing
thing
it
that
for me. I mean, if I'm doing it for me, I got to know I'm doing it for me. If I'm doing it for them, then I don't care what the outcome is. Whatever it is, it was for
Right.
them, and from then it's out of my control. So, yeah, I think
Exactly.
that's a big part of helping people and understanding that's you have to let go of it when you think you help somebody. If you identify with helping, right, if you think you're helping them, you've set yourself up for it, because if they don't get the help or it doesn't work out the way you think it is, then you're mad at them for it, just like you were saying. Like,
Yep.
man, I'm trying to help you and you're not even taking it, and look at how you and it's like, no, that's not how it works. The
Yeah.
real way to help is to you just let go of that.
Yep. Back then, it was more for me,
Mm-hmm.
like me looking for a feeling. But when you're doing it at the time, you don't know what that is.
Well, yeah, nobody ever told us.
So
So and once it, and then at the same time, like, it's like once we know it, boy, it changes everything. At least it did for me. changes completely how I looked at that whole situation of what it is to help people, why you have to understand what when you're helping people, are you really helping them? Is that giving them stuff and not allowing them to overcome these things themselves? Is that really helping them? I mean,
Yeah,
it
and
goes a lot deeper than just ourselves, for sure.
the realization that sometimes, a lot of the times, you can help somebody by not helping them.
Yeah.
Yeah. For example, Lucas, there was a small group we had around that we used to work with, and they would come around. They went up to some family and they're saying like, "We're starving. We need some money right now to get some food." So family turns around, gives them $300-400. They turn around, go to McDonald's, and spend the rest on a vacation.
Mm.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you gotta be careful with what you're giving to who. 'Cause sometimes the people that need help either abuse it or don't actually use it for the rightful reasons.
I think
Yeah.
I kind of think what Lucas is saying though is just like, if you're in a position to give it, just give it, no strings attached. It doesn't matter what they're spending it on. It's like, because ultimately at the end of the day, you don't know the big picture. So if it's
Yeah.
something that if you're coming from the right place and you want to do something like that, just do it. But don't attach anything to it. So if they go to McDonald's or whatever, you don't get any kind of feeling from it, and you don't get any kind of feeling from helping them.
Yeah.
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 We
Hey,
were just
Doof, what's going on, brother? Steven said, but Paul says you first have to investigate a person before you help them. It takes investigation to find out whether the person got unlucky or just doesn't want to work. He says Paul commands you to first look into a person's past before you do charity. Oh,
exactly,
hey,
yeah.
Luke, what's going on, brother? What's up, man?
Oh,
Luke is in the chat. Yep.
Land is back. Where's he been?
Land is back. He's been working. I assume he's still just he has some crazy shift that he's working. So
Just grinding along like the rest of us.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be the last time I'll be on a stream. I'll be in chat more often because I'm gonna have to get some registrations done. So I'm gonna be working on that office space, and the debt is gonna be heavy.
You're getting what done? I missed that.
Last stream I was telling Lucas I'm getting a office space set up for streams and editing.
Okay, nice.
Okay,
Like you're
what?
renting out an actual office space, or you like adding onto your house, or converting a room to an office?
There's a couple people that are giving me it, but that giving is gonna have consequences in the long run. So I'm getting the registration done, getting everything done to get it built up, and I'll invest for the debts later. They don't mind. They're
Do
not in a rush for the income.
do you already have all the tech for it? Like all the stuff you need to get going? You just need this like the space?
Yeah, I just need a office space, private space. I it and the majority of the stuff I do is on a mobile device. I've been doing everything on a phone for 3 years. So all the editing, all the stuff I do is on a mobile device.
So now you'll be able to spread out a little bit?
Yeah, if I can get which I've been trying to invest into a small tablet, nothing much, a convertible tablet to a laptop ratio, it will help with editing and it will help with any financial work I'm working on or registration work. Because the downside of the mobile device is it's laggy, it takes too much space because the mobile device doesn't have that much storage, and it gives me more opportunity if I have something a little more advanced.
And you're gonna be streaming?
Oh, I already stream. I just don't stream often because I don't have the space and I don't have the time to do it. I just kind of do this when I can.
So what kind of stream are you talking about? Is it gonna be open forum discussion stuff like this, or video
Yeah,
games, or
I do open platform discussion and gaming, or both at the same time. Doesn't bother me either way.
But you don't do any gaming on YouTube, correct?
No, because the requirements and the policies that YouTube has with streaming platforms is outrageous for me. I can't unless I have multiple devices to do that, and I don't have the
So
income to afford that.
you do your gaming streams over on Twitch, and you do your conversation streams on YouTube.
Yep.
Okay.
That way, I don't have
And
to
then
worry about
beyond
any.
that, are you using this office for other work beyond the streaming platform?
Oh yeah, I'll have it for LLC work and other form
Mm-hmm.
of small business related things when I get it set up.
And you're still doing like the realty stuff that you were doing before and going into and that?
The real estate?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm still studying on the real estate. I haven't studied for the
Okay.
past couple of months because, well, not months, but past couple weeks because I've been busy with other jobs on hand.
Is
I'll
that
tell
still
you.
your goal?
I'll tell you this from experience, Ace. I tried to get involved with that as I thought I was gonna do real estate as like a part-time hustle, and I don't know where your head's at on it if that was your goal, but so I went through the whole thing. I did all the classes and everything, but like in order to be good at real estate, it can't be a side hustle. Like it's got to be your job.
Well,
I learned that pretty quick.
I'm just doing it for a side hustle so that I can get the background for it, so then I can put it on my LLC, so I don't have to hire a real estate agent for the LLC. I can be my own agent for it, so
You
I
can
can save a
actually
couple
you,
grand.
you can actually do that right now.
Well, each state's different. Each state has different laws that vary on if you are required to have
True.
a real estate agent for your LLC. Yeah,
True. Yeah, you're correct. I don't what state are you in? You don't have to say if you don't want.
it's Oklahoma, but I don't go beyond that.
Yeah, I don't know. There might be a workaround. Like if you want to broker your own deals for real estate, there might be a way around that.
I've been trying to find if I can find a way around from doing the real estate side and everything else I'm trying to study on, it would help. But so far, going into the real estate field to learn it yourself to work on the real estate is the best, so you don't get either scammed by other real estate agents that you're hiring, or the state can't come and complain at you. So far,
Mm.
it prevents
Yeah,
legal issues.
yeah. So I got involved with it a little bit. Like I said, just as I thought it'd be like, oh, a side hustle, sell a couple houses here, and it doesn't work like that. You got to be. It's a full time job, man. If you start getting clients,
Yeah, well, I'm not doing it for the like residential. I'm doing it for LLC and commercial work. So I'm just doing it for personal
gotcha,
entrepreneur reasons.
gotcha.
And
That
it's
way, if I
amazing,
plan on
man.
selling a property or an asset, I have the capability to.
Big aspirations.
Gotcha.
Let's see. I'll just read a couple chats here real quick. Connoisseur says, "Give a man a fish and feed him for a day. Teach a man to fish, and he'll show all his buddies the new spot he found." And then Luke says, "Graveyards, 7-Eleven until my new job in August. Tooth pulled last week. Car fixed back up. Things are on the up and up again. Glory to God. Amazing." Uh, let's see. Oh, and then Connoisseur says, "Just living a lie and falsifying information on the internet to maintain a false persona to impress complete strangers that resemble wine addicted cave dwarfs. How about you?" Or he was talking to Luke there, but I read it anyway.
LeBeau, the downside of the real quick for the real estate is there's one big issue about it is for just the class and courses is 8 grand down just to be able to do it.
Uh, That seems off to me.
Hold on, I got
You
this.
sure about that?
So far, what I've added up, I mean, cheapest I've seen it is an online course. So on hand, it can go from 2 to 8, and a online
Go
course can go from 2.
So look into like your local community colleges. They'll have like fast track deals where it's like $1,200. You'll get it'll be like a 4 or 5 week deal. But I think and you're 100% right. It depends on the state. So in New Mexico, I'd have to work under a licensed broker for um it's like X amount of time. I forget what it is, like 6 months or something like that. Like you have to have
Yeah,
there's different tiers, right?
some states require at least 2 months. Yeah.
So you could be an agent, but yet you're an agent working under a broker, and to become a broker, you have to have different credentials and all that stuff. And that's where I got lost because I was kind of in the same boat you were. It's like I didn't really want to. Well, when I started going down that road, I didn't really want to be a real estate agent. I just wanted to handle deals for myself. That was my whole goal for the thing. It didn't quite work
Yeah.
out because of like the deeper you get into it, the more red tape and all the rules and stuff. And then I fizzled out on it and lost the dream.
If it gets too bad for me, I'll just hire a real estate agent at that point, and I'll just have to keep a tab on him, kind of have an eye, so I get a general idea on making sure I don't get gouged. I'm just doing this for the LLC side. I don't really care about the real estate side necessarily. I just want the business side up. That's
So
what I'm looking for. It's not.
gotcha.
Yeah, if I could just get around it, that would be best. Because, like you said, you kind of phase out of it, and I agree. I've been trying to study this for months and doing this
Well,
and the.
I don't know if you heard, but I'm an AI guy now. Did you ask Chat GPT if there's a workaround?
No, actually, I don't use actually AI. I do everything. Just research everything. I go through all the paperwork and I research into it.
Yeah.
I
So
probably
do you
should
already
because it would.
so have you already got an LLC set up?
Me, no, not currently because I don't have the financial. I'm just studying up for it and then saving up as a savings for it. Once I can get the LLC name, I can build it up from there. If I have which getting a credit score would help because turns out having a 730 credit score is not enough for some banks.
Well, so a business line of credit is different than your personal, like TransUnion, Equifax, that stuff. It's totally different.
Well, yeah, but we are
But as
using
far as as
personal
far as
and
as far as setting up an LLC, dude, it's about $100, and it just takes a little bit of legwork. It's really it honestly it's super easy.
crazy because it's here. It's 250.
Okay, $250.
Hmm.
Yeah, 200. It's 250 here, and so far what I've figured is the reason why we want a high credit score personally is because we're using, well, me personally is using our personal income to build it up, and once we get the business at a decent income from personal, because we have to pay everything ourselves, the taxes and
Mm,
all the small and tedious stuff. Once we get that up and going, and the business starts going up, we will stop using personal income for it. We'll
that's
just
what I'm doing.
getting
That's exactly what I'm doing right now. So it's a sole proprietor LLC, and navigating taxes is a little bit difficult. It's harder for little guys like us than the big guys, but It's definitely doable.
Yeah,
But
because they have people they hire.
I'm doing the same thing, man. So I went out and I'm doing something a little bit different. 1099 private contractor, set up a business, got all the insurance, all that crap, business accounts, all that shit set up. But like all the startup with the stuff that I'm required to provide, work truck tools, things like that, all came out of pocket. But you got to run the tax code, it's all write-offs. So you got income coming in. Basically all your outgoing is you got to figure out how to make it a write-off. So
Yeah,
you're not really gaining anything from the IRS. You're just like creating a dam from them taking more.
you're mentioning Code Section 162A. Yeah, the tax write-offs on any expense.
I don't know the code, man. I got a guy for that.
Yeah, Code Section 162A is tax write-offs or tax deductions on any expense for the LLC. Now, there are
It's got to
some
be it's
issues.
got to be business related.
Yep, anything that is business or within the business realm for that corporation or LLC, it is tax write-off. Now, if your
Yes.
business, sorry,
There's certain things as a sole owner LLC that will throw flags at the IRS. Anything on wheels. I do know that. Anything on
yeah,
wheels that could be considered dual purpose, they'll look at that.
anything that's vehicle related has to be 50% for company use. And if it's not within the 50% range, it does not get with the tax write-offs. It gets
Yep.
taken out.
Yep.
It has to be 50% for the company or more, and properties you only get 20% if the LLC just starts out.
Sounds like you already know some stuff.
I've been studying since I was 14 years old, 13 years old.
Well, then why don't you
I'm
make it? How old are you now?
um let's say I'm above 18 and then under 20 to keep identities safe. Lucas knows.
Oh, you're a kid. That's great, man. You're starting off that young. Shit.
Yep.
Awesome.
So,
And
so what is the
studying.
product of this business?
Uh, so far I haven't figured out what products I would go for yet because depending on where. Another thing is location, and another factor is competitors. It's not really about what I'm selling; it's what's going to be the easiest thing to sell. So far, we found out, or I found out. I'm just gonna say me is liquor stores are the biggest income for beginners.
Liquor store?
Oh yeah, liquor stores get. So I know a guy. Okay, this is how I knew this. I'm not gonna point fingers. I'm not gonna say names. He works at a liquor store, and so far, the liquor store makes up to what was it? Like 4 to 5 mil, and the majority of the cash goes to the company owner because she or he gets a tax write off. Well, no,
Well,
not tax write off, but a
I thought you were more focused on the like the online space, not really like brick and mortar, or are you into both? I don't. I thought you were trying to get your thing together to do the content stuff and
well, yeah, but all this that I'm doing is adding up to one thing. It's all a long, long process I've thought about for years, all adding up. Content. I am learning editing, programming. That not only will it be good for entertaining all the people around, it will also be good for promoting the company.
well, if that's your passion, then why do you need a brick and mortar space. Wow, you can do that shit from the house, dude, with a good internet connection.
That way I can have a part of because the thing is about the states about the LLC platform and business platform is home offices are taxed differently and you have to spend a certain amount of time in the office. And if I have a designated area for all documents, it'll be easier to keep track of things because in a small area with cockroaches and black widows and snakes, I don't think it's quite easy to put stuff around.
What do you live in a cave?
No, but there's a lot of bugs. And right now, if you're in my spot, you would be saying hi to this little cockroach right here. Hello.
Oh man. They have companies that can take care of that for you. A quick call. I
What do you
learned
mean by
that
that?
my well, okay. When me and my wife first got together, she showed up at my house and she said, "There's no effing way that I will ever come in here again until we call this place and take care of your roach problem." And I was like, "All right, I don't know anything about this. I've never had money before, so I don't know anything about getting rid of roaches. We just live together in harmony, you know." And she's like, "Nope, not me." And she called a company, and I'm telling you, next day there was no more roaches in my house. None.
Dude,
Not one.
Boy, you don't want to say
my
hi to little cockroach man?
dude, my first place when I moved out of my parents' house, I had a roommate. We invited some girls over one time. They showed up, like, looked at the place, like, nah, we're out.
Yeah.
At that point, I knew it's like, all right, dude, this place is fucking disgusting. It is.
Yeah. Yeah. We
Yeah.
lived in a trailer, you know, raised my boys in there, and I mean, we just kept the lights on when company showed up, and we never had the roaches come out, you know. No, 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 don't shut the lights off. No, 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 keep those on. Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
fine. Just keep the lights on and don't open any cabinet doors while you're here. Everything will be fine.
It all gets better, Acer.
I hope so. Man, I've been really working and thinking about this for the past
It does,
4 or
dude.
5 years now.
You're young too, man. And I'll say this. I didn't realize you were so damn young, man. Dude, don't overlook the trades either, buddy. Like you can get into an apprenticeship right now and in 4 years be making 200 grand a year. Easy. Depending on which route you go.
And I hope so. I hope I can get this up and going. I mean, I've met so many people that have successful lives and have a house, have so much in their life, and I'm way behind. I'm way behind on what I'm supposed to be.
What the hell are you to behind, dude? You're like 19 years old.
Oh man, people getting houses at 17, 16 years old trying to move
Who
out.
are
They
these? Who the
invest.
hell are these people? I don't know a
Not real.
single
Someone's lied to you, my friend. That's not happening anywhere.
I don't know a single dude. I don't know
There's
when I was
no
17,
16,
18, I don't
17
know.
year olds
I don't know a single
not
kid that
buying
had
their
a
own houses. When I was 17, I rented my first apartment illegally, but I still wasn't, it's not like I was rich or anything. I mean, I lied. I told them I was 18. They didn't ask for ID, so I got away with it. But I don't know how a 16-year-old could buy a house unless they're
no.
born into money.
There's no
They
way.
haven't earned that money, whatever it
No,
is. And if
They
they have, then bravo for them. But I mean, you're talking about like 0.0000001% of the population. You're not talking about anybody real.
yeah, that's not happening.
Yeah, I mean, like these people save up, they ask their fathers to sign it in, and they come in, and once they turn 18, they turn around and they co-sign saying that I'm now the bill of sale or
What do you mean?
Right.
transfer.
But
What do you mean save
their
up?
parents have,
Look at the timeline realistically. How do you save up so you can legally work at 15 if you co-opt out of high school? So in 3 years you save up enough money to put a down payment on a house? There's no way. Working a
Oh,
minimum wage job. Who are these people?
oh, the majority of these people aren't getting houses at the start. They're getting apartments or they're getting small rental facilities, and
Yeah,
it's
they're just starting their lives. Yes, now that makes more sense, Ace. Yes,
yeah,
absolutely. They're going
they won't.
out, they're renting their first apartment or their first house, and they're getting jobs and they're starting to build their life. But they didn't. But most of the time, I mean, I can tell you, at least for me, there was zero savings involved in that. Flew by the seat of my pants for the first 20 years of my life. No care at all about savings or the next thing. I figured it out.
Hell yeah,
He
dude.
said the rent's
I,
going to
I
be this much. I said, all right, I'll get that much and I'll have it to you by that date. And I figured out the rest, whatever it was, whether that
I'll be
mean I
back
went
with
and
you
got a
all.
job or I
Yeah,
hustled or
call coming in.
Sojo. Oh, great
What's
job,
up,
Lavola. You
guys?
ran him off.
who's yelling at me?
I was yelling at you. I told him you ran him off.
Oh,
Sojo, or maybe that was Sojo.
What?
Sojo, you ran Ace off, dude. You intimidated him as soon as you came in.
No,
oh,
no, no, not
Sojo's.
at all. Not me, brother.
You
Hold
have
How
an
am
on,
I sounding?
intimidating presence, Sojo.
Am I
hold on.
sounding all right tonight? I don't know what my audio's doing tonight.
Yes, you actually sound amazing right now. I can tell you that. Crystal clear.
Sojo, have you had a little cognac and a little bit of sativa?
No, not at all, brother. I've been fighting
Oh,
a lot of back pain.
I like
This
I
damn.
like I like sativa Sojo way better.
Yeah, I didn't
He wants you
particularly
to come
care
in
for the
fired up.
cognac. I hadn't had that before. The grapes were too damn sweet for me. I won't be getting that again. I didn't really like it that
It
much.
is.
It was fine. It was fine that night, but the next morning it wasn't so good.
Yeah, it's
Oh
definitely
no. Oh,
it's definitely fun while it's happening.
Them sweet ones, they
no.
get me too. I can't drink those, man. If I was gonna drink, it has to be something like whiskey or tequila or something with no frills, just straightforward.
I started. Dr-
Get it in me.
I started drinking Southern Comfort and Coca
Ooh,
Cola. I can't even begin
ooh.
to tell you how sweet that is.
Oh my
Yeah.
God. Dude, Southern Comfort.
Most of the people that I know that started on Southern Comfort have graduated to Wild Turkey.
I've
I
drank
can
Wild
see
Turkey before, but I
I can
like the
see that.
Canadian blended
Yeah.
whiskey. Canadian blended, I like those better.
You know what I've
Wow.
got to
You don't
liking is
like
the
a
ranch
straight
waters,
bourbon. He likes
man.
a blended.
It's tequila, like mineral water and lime.
Yeah, that's
Ooh,
simple.
I'll
That
stay away
sounds good.
from
Well,
that.
I really like tequila. I always have. Tequila's been a very good friend of mine. Has always treated me right. Very little hangover. Very little
A
issues.
good
Able to control myself on it.
it's
So,
got to be a good tequila, like a Cristalino or something.
well,
Some
I don't know. Usually it would be like, well, when I was younger, it was a lot of like Tres Generaciones because it was cheaper. But then as I got older, I would buy, top shelf Don Julio, whatever I could get, a good Don Julio or even Cuervos. Sometimes they have really good Cuervos.
Oh, dude, Don Julio, you're speaking my language.
Yeah.
That's my vice.
Do you prefer the aged or do you prefer it like clear?
The Cristalino. It's the
I don't know what that is.
it's like ultra filtered. So it's the
And
clear.
so
It's like the
okay, so well usually when it's like blanco or white tequila, it's aged the
okay,
shortest amount of time.
okay,
And
so
then you have reposado, which is the middle, and then you have añejo, which is aged the longest, and those are the three different types of tequila.
yeah, so it's like an añejo. If I've got
Hmm.
this right, it's like an añejo, but it's charcoal filtered
Okay, so it takes a lot of the bite out of it. Then I'm assuming it makes it real smooth,
and a lot of the
but
hangover.
still has the flavor because the aged you want that's the difference basically is like the white is very little flavor, not a lot of flavor. It's great for just mixing drinks and stuff like that, but the añejo you want to taste it, and so that's for shots for shooting it and getting the actual deep rich woody that's like barrel aged for however long, and you get a lot more flavor in it. So
Yeah, yeah, I'm more for the effect.
hmm.
Yeah, I don't like who sits down and like enjoys the taste of liquor. It sucks. At the end of the day, it sucks.
Yeah.
It's like, no, we're just trying to get drunk. That's
Yeah,
it.
just give me 3 fingers of cheap whiskey and put it in a dirty glass.
No, see, but all right, back to the hangover. So,
Yeah.
so
That's for sure.
like the better liquor that for the taste and all that shit, you start chipping away at that old hangover. The old Jose Cuervo, dude. I'm old. I'm getting older. Those hangovers will, yeah, get
Yeah.
brutal.
I mean, I couldn't even imagine. I would be drunk off 2 beers right now, man. I'd be absolutely hammered. I couldn't even imagine. So
Yeah.
Drinks that are
no more
alcoholic that
hangovers
have
for me,
really
you
good
guys.
flavors are going to be the hurricanes, like you get down on Bourbon Street, or Long Island iced teas, those kind of things. You don't even know you're drinking liquor, and then boom, the mothership lands.
Oh yeah. You talk about sweet, dude. The hurricanes and hand grenades.
Yeah. Yeah, those are blackout nights. Blackout and wake up sick.
Bourbon, dude. I've had plenty. I'm from Mobile, like 45 minutes away from New Orleans. There's been a lot of Bourbon Street nights,
Mhm.
playing poker at Harrah's, and then wander out over to Bourbon and blackout, just like you said.
Mhm.
That's called time
Blackout, and then
traveling, Lincoln.
you transition into the day and just start drinking again into the morning, and you just
Oh,
go right into the next day.
the
Just
hair of the
never stop drinking. Yeah.
yeah, the hair of the dog, right? I mean,
Yeah.
there's only one cure
Yeah.
for that hangover. You got to
Yeah,
keep
no, you guys, I
going.
don't I don't miss those times, but the only times I really did stuff like that was usually like float trips and things
Mm.
like that. I would go on a float trip, we'd drink all day and all night, and I'd wake up with a terrible hangover, and you just have to pound liquor into you to get straight again so you get out and float the next morning.
Yeah, I can't do that, man. It's like on the float trips, just sweating and the sun's beating off the river, like hammering you. I can't get
Yeah.
drunk. Like I can't drink like that on the river.
I'll tell you guys a little story about that, and that's included because this is part of that. So we were floating, we were on a float trip, and we were drinking. We were about between the two of us, we were about a 30 pack deep, something like that. And so we had a good buzz on. We were just cruising down the river, and all of a sudden there was this like conservation agent in a motored boat just floating there in this part of the river that we were floating down. And he told us, he was like, "Hey, you guys be careful. It's real dangerous coming up here." And we're like, "Ah, whatever." We're hammered. We're like, we don't care. We're fine. And we were, but our wives were, on the other canoe together. Me and my buddy were, and then our wives were together on their canoe. And so we came down, and man, we came through, and boom, we hit a tree and capsized. So immediately we're underwater, coolers everywhere, everything's everywhere. Well, we knew, of course, our wives are coming right behind us, so we just let that go, and we're like, let's make sure our wives come. So we grabbed on their canoe, we pulled them around, helped them maneuver. But the way the tree was down, it was making it rush real fast right there, and so it would take you in and it would break in this current. Well, it was like a family trip for him. I just got invited on it, but his whole family was there, and so there's like 90 people coming down the river right now to hit this spot, and they're all hammered drunk, and most of them are totally overweight, out of shape. There's some special needs people in there, a lot of women. So we're hammered drunk. Next thing you know, we just spent the next 2 hours rescuing people out of this. The conservation agent drove off and left us. He's like, "All right, you guys got this? All right, I'm out." And he just took off. Like, okay. So not only did we save all of his family right there, but we were just rescuing people nonstop for, I don't know, good 2 or 3 hours right there, just families and groups and pulling people out of the water in canoes. And the canoes were going down under the water and getting wedged into trees down in the bottom of the
Yeah.
water that were cut
I
down. It was
think
wild, man.
they call those widowmakers.
Yeah, well, we were completely sober by the time it was over. I know that. I was straight sober by the time we were done with that. So, and the water was only to our knees, and you couldn't walk through it. It would take your feet out from under you. That's how fast it was moving. So
Sounds
it was a
like
wild time.
chaos.
Yeah. It was a great time. It was a great experience. I mean, you don't even realize what you're going through when you're going through it. Like afterwards, we looked at like, holy cow. I mean, who knows if we saved anybody's life or whatever. I mean, it was definitely dangerous. But when you're in the moment, you're just in there diving in the water, pulling people out, whatever it was, and
It was across the whole
you didn't think
river.
about it. Well, the river got pretty narrow right there. It wasn't like it was a big spot, but it was moving fast, real fast. And it turned like a 90-degree turn, and there was a tree down that blocked the whole thing. And so you would lean. So everybody would lean to duck these branches, and boom, you would just hit that tree and it'd flip your boat immediately. Every single person, one right after the other. Didn't matter if they saw the people doing it right in front, they couldn't avoid it because they had to lean out from these branches.
Mm.
And so it was just one after another, just capsize, capsize, capsize. Like I said, there was like special needs kids out there, and they were like freaking out, and they were like their boats were capsizing, and people were diving out of them, and then they would climb back up to onto them, and they were just like standing on the boat and wouldn't get off of them, like super scared and stuff. So it was quite chaotic.
What river?
The Niagara,
Oh, I don't know that one. Where's that at?
yeah, somewhere out off the lake. It's like um I don't know, outside of a town called Lebanon.
Mm.
Yeah, so anyway.
Yeah. I know exactly where Lebanon is. That's exit 124 off of I-44.
Yeah. And then on top of it, it's like a 6 mile, you know, float. And so that's, you're already out there for like 8 hours, floating if you don't rush it. And so then after that, and then going back and hitting that water again, it was a heck of a day. It's one of
That's
those
what they
moments
do
you'll
down.
never forget.
They do the same thing down in Texas, Lucas. It's called the Brazos River.
Hmm.
And I'm like Lucas. I mean, I'm like Labola. I'm not getting in that damn hot ass sun getting drunk. I wait till the sun goes down a little bit and I'm sitting in some nice, cool place to get my drink on.
I can't
Yeah.
do it.
I can't do it either. To hell with that.
Well, I haven't done it since I was young. I mean,
Right.
I mean, I was probably, shoot, I might have even been 18, 19 years old when that happened. I can't remember. I was very young though. Very young and brash and cocky. But I do remember my buddy, his cousin came, and him and his girl were fighting, and she was real dramatic, and what a slut. I mean, this girl, she was just exactly what she fulfilled that name very well, and so her and her old man were fighting or whatever, and she came around the river, and well, their thing, she was by herself out in the middle of the water getting taken away, and so she's standing up on the boat, help me, and we're like, Curtis, man, now's your chance, go save your old lady. And he dove out there. I'm gonna tell you guys, you never seen a woman jump out of a boat and just start walking through that water so quick, all on her own. Grabbed the boat, her cooler, everything with her, did not need him one bit, but she wanted someone else to come rescue her. It was hilarious. We had
Oh,
a good laugh about that too.
was she a
Poor
slut
Curtis,
or was
man.
he a slut
Oh yeah,
maker?
both. And the craziest part was after that, she left with like 4 dudes,
Oh,
and
nice.
he was alone on his canoe. She left with like 4 guys, and then they went out, and they didn't show up. She didn't show back up to the campground like 4 or 5 hours after we all got back. He finally showed back up. It was so wild, man. These people were crazy, but they loved living in that hell. You know how it is. They
Oh
enjoyed it.
yeah. Oh
They were
yeah,
getting
you
off
love
on
it.
that. So, yeah, yeah. But I mean, you couldn't
Labola,
help but feel bad for the guy, man. To see
What,
his old lady
Sojo?
go off and run off with them
how
guys, it was
far?
tough.
How far you got to run? How far you got to run to go home? How many miles from where you are?
I don't know miles. It's 6.5 hours.
Oh well, hell, that's not too bad. You must be up more over in East Texas. I don't know where you're headed to though.
No, no, I'm in Big Spring.
Oh, okay. You going into New Mexico? Hobbs?
Yeah. No. Or are you asking how do I get? I live right outside of Albuquerque.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I go up through like Roswell, 285 north to Klein's Corners, and then hit 40,
Yeah.
and it's a straight shot right
Yeah.
before Albuquerque goes south. I'm up in the mountains. Why, you
All
want
right,
to come
brother.
hang out? You want to go fly fishing?
No, man, I don't want to go fly fishing. I don't have any of the gear like that. My
I
back
got it
wouldn't
all.
let me do that right.
You don't need any gear.
Brother,
I got it all.
brother, I can barely hold my phone in my right hand. That's serious. I've got more treatments I've got to go through. I've got a really bad pinched nerve in my arm.
All right.
I mean, it's screwed up.
We'll take a rain check then.
Plus, I could go fly fishing when I lived on, like I said, like Lucas knows, I lived on Lake Taneycomo. You got the trouts down there. You got the browns, and you could find some cutthroat every once in a while. So yeah,
Nah,
I've done it.
Oh man, hey, you can't talk about Mexicans like that in here.
The brown trout. Man, the city I live in is Lucas. Lucas, I don't think you're Mexican. You look You look like a Spaniard to me. You're a wedo.
Oh,
yeah, we can talk about dude. I'm on this job right now. We've got crews that straight up don't speak English. You know how
Hey,
hard that shit
that's
is?
that's pretty
Lucas,
common. I've seen that a lot, even here in Missouri.
Lucas, you can look at the demographics of Donna, Texas. It's about 92% Hispanic here. I love brown
Oh
people.
yeah,
If I didn't love brown people, I wouldn't be down
yeah.
here. The food is
No, I
off the
get it. We
chart,
we
and the
talked
women
about
are
that
better
before. Yeah,
looking.
when I came down and visited my buddy down in Brownsville and Saint South Padre Island and stuff, and yeah, it's you know, it's just like home for me, just like L.A. I
Yeah,
told him,
brother,
no different.
don't bother me in the least bit. I just wish I could speak a little Spanish.
I don't. I wish they could speak a little English.
Well, I
Well, I'm
went
not
and
going to
worked.
wait for them. Yeah, they're not
I
going to do
worked at
that.
a
So I just,
I I worked at a company where it was just all Spanish speaking people in there, and I had to, make it work. I definitely had to learn some quick Spanish words to get by in there. And then too, it was pretty wild. So we moved out to California. I moved out to California when I was 18, and before me and my first wife got married, I moved her out there with me, and she got a job at McDonald's out there. And you guys, working at McDonald's in LA is like it's a real job. It's not like fast food restaurants in small towns where you see, nah, these people were serious and they made good money. They paid them very well because it is actually really, really hard work out there. Their times for getting people out were like 45 seconds from order to getting them out of the drive-throughs out there. And you can imagine with all those people, it's nonstop all day long.
Oh
And
yeah.
then, but the language barrier was the big thing because they get upset if you can't speak Spanish out there. They get mad.
Yeah,
Of course, poor little white girl like her, she couldn't speak a lick of Spanish.
you would think like me going from New Mexico to Texas, be used to it. No, it's totally different. Completely different, dude.
Yeah.
We got, like I said, we got full crews that don't speak a lick of English. Like multiple subcontractors on the job, not one of them speaks a fucking lick of English. And we're
But you're
doing
talking
serious,
about
dude.
you're
We're
talking
doing.
about they're legal though or illegal?
Um, I've learned a long time ago you don't really ask that, but the assumption is that pretty much like 90% illegal. I mean,
Gotcha.
that's
Yeah, don't
just
ask, don't tell. No, even in LA back, and this was back in what I would have been 99 or something like that. Yeah, it would have been like 1999. Uh, even then, all the people that I worked in that warehouse with out in LA, they were all illegally. They had all come to California illegally, and but they all had driver's license, had been there for years. These guys had been in California for
yeah,
15, 20 years illegally, and
it's
they were
big
just fine
business.
there. Yeah, and that was back in the 90s. So imagine how far that's gone.
Oh yeah, yeah. You don't really ask, but I mean, the,
Lucas,
the
do you ever think we're going to hear the song by Phil Collins again called "It's No Fun Being an Illegal Alien"? You'll never hear that on the radio. I think they stopped playing that about 20 years ago.
I don't think I've ever heard
It's
that song.
racist. It's
Hmm.
now
Yeah,
they
I'll have to.
consider it racist. You
What
haven't heard
album is
that
that
song,
off of?
Lucas?
I
That
don't.
was
I
Just
don't.
look
me.
I
up.
mean, I've heard a lot of Phil Collins, but I don't know that I remember that song specifically.
Look it up on
My
YouTube. Just go Phil Collins. No fun being an illegal alien. It's actually pretty funny, and it's actually very accurate about what he said. But now that's racist. It's all a bunch of politically correct bullshit.
Was he
my
talking about in America, or was he talking about in his country? Like, what is he? Irish or something? What is he?
I think Phil Collins. He's from the UK, but he was talking about illegal immigrants, how they come into America.
He was speaking about America, not where he's from. That's what I was wondering.
Right. No, he was talking about it how illegals come into the United States. It's actually kind of a funny video.
have to check it out.
They got another song they won't play by Guns N' Roses either anymore. That's called "One in a Million." They refuse to play that because it's racist. He says something in the song like, talking about, I'll let you read the lyrics to it. And it's talking about they want to come over to America and turn it into some kind of mini Iran and spread diseases. It's pretty harsh, but it is not. It's not untrue about the way people come to the United States and just take a big dump here. They're not interested in joining us or becoming part of society. They just want what we can do for them, and to hell with us.
I'm gonna have to agree with that a little bit.
Oh, it's absolutely true. We see it all the time.
I see it every day.
Actually, a guy named Teddy Roosevelt wrote a song, or not wrote a song, back up there. He wrote a speech in New York City in 1915. I think he gave it at the Elks Lodge. It gives a perfect definition of what it means to be an American. And he was actually directing that not against people of color, but he was directing against white Europeans that were coming over here saying, I'm Irish American, I'm German American. Actually, it was directed against the Europeans, not people of color. It's real interesting if you'll ever read his speech.
So when I brought it up to the power company, their answer to me was, well, you have Google Translate, right? It's like, well, we're out here doing this shit near energized hot primary. These guys are up in it, near it, and I can't really talk to them. It's like, well, you have a Translate app, right? I was like, okay, this is what we're doing now.
Well, they'll fry.
Not only that, I'll get on the soapbox for a little bit. They do shitty work. I'll be straight up honest with you, dude. I've been doing this shit for almost 20 years, and they do shitty work. Like, doesn't matter what you speak. You could speak Cambodian or whatever the hell they speak over there. They do shitty work. It's junk work, and you got to go behind them and tell them to fix stuff. And they know they're doing it when they're doing it. And when you go behind them, it's like, hey, dude, that's all fucked up. They're like, oh yeah, okay, well yeah, we'll go fix it. There's no balking at it because they know they're doing shitty work.
Well, you got a bad situation there, like I told you before, Labola. Somebody's going to end up getting killed, and you're going to affect the fall for it.
And I'm going to take the fall. You're 100% right. Because I'm the oversight.
Are they subs under you then?
They're not directly under me. So I'm contracted. I'm contracted as oversight for the power company for their contractors.
So can you responsible for people they bring on? You didn't even get to choose who to bring on?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, that's no good.
I know. Yeah. It's
Wow.
it's
we need to get Ralphie
spot.
in here one night to come in and talk with you guys. I think you guys would have a really good time talking to Ralphie. He's my buddy who's the safety director over those 7-8 power co-ops.
Yeah, yeah,
no,
I remember us
talking
about that.
Yeah, I want him to come on. I'm gonna have to call him and invite him in to come in and just have a whole sit down with us and talk about this stuff because, I'm sure he doesn't get very many people outside of his direct work that he can talk to about stuff like this.
Shit, just give him what he's saying. He doesn't have to go live, man. Just give him my number and have him give me a call.
Okay. Well, you only call Keith to get your number?
Yeah. Ask Keith. Ask Keith for my number.
Ask Keith to give it to him. Actually, you know what, Toots? You don't even get it. Just ask Keith to give it directly to Ralphie. That way you don't get it.
Yeah. I would be curious to talk to him. If he's a safety guy, he knows the ins and outs of all the OSHA stuff that I don't know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he teaches 24-hour OSHA classes now, he was saying.
I did a 30.
Maybe it's 30s. I don't know what it is.
There's OSHA 10 and OSHA 30.
Yeah, he's the long one. He was doing the 10s, but now he does the long OSHA classes.
Yeah, they're 30-hour classes, and they're a motherfucker, dude. OSHA's
he already told me, he's like, if you need your 30-hour, just let me know.
Damn. Right, I wish I would have brought that up. a month ago or 2 months ago or whenever I had to do it. I've always had
Yeah.
to
So
do like OSHA 10 is pretty standard. So all the line guys, well, on the union side, they keep up with that stuff. So they keep you like they keep you squared away with your OSHA 10, your CPR and first aid and all that stuff. They're real
yeah,
hot on
but your
that.
OSHA 10 never expires. Are they just getting
It
different ones or what?
No, it doesn't expire. The OSHA 30 doesn't either. But you'll have
Okay, yeah.
guys that they'll lose their cards or
Yeah, that's when it expires. If you lose your card, it's over. You
yeah,
don't get enough. They don't redo it. You have to take it over if you lose your card. So yeah, so that was very important to me. I still have my OSHA 10 card. I took my
yeah.
OSHA 10 in construction, and I made sure that I held on to that. And I've actually used it. I mean, I've put it on applications and other stuff. People just like to see that you have that. So
And it's all total BS.
yeah, I mean,
Like
it's just stuff you should already know. Common sense for the most part.
well, and that's you would think though, but OSHA, the way that thing's designed, it's a straight up joke, man. It's they leave everything so vague to where there's no responsibility on their end. It's like everything's up to interpretation. And really what it comes down to is the contractor and their safety policy. Like whatever their policy is and how they enforce it. Because on paper, a lot of these contractors they'll have like good safety policies, but they don't enforce any of it. So
Yeah.
whenever they're going to, the power company or whoever, like a general contractor, saying, "All right, this is our safety policy." It's like, yeah, that looks good on paper, but we have a bunch of people that don't speak English and they're going to do a bunch of unsafe shit all the time. But there's no way really to enforce them and hold it to them once the contract is signed.
Yeah. Well, we didn't have that issue here, but that's because we just had a small crew of guys. The only reason I even had to get my OSHA 10 was because we were going to do contracted to do work for the city. And once you do that, and then you get
Yeah, it's required.
you know, yeah, you get that. What's that pay call that you get for extra? Um, anyway, whatever. You make a bunch of money. I don't know. I went from like $25 an hour to like 46 or something like that
I'm
bucks
not
an hour,
sure what you're talking
something
about. It
crazy
could be
low.
it could be part of like the Davis Bacon Act where uh like government contracts have
Prevailing wage is what it's
yeah,
called.
government contracts have to pay prevailing wage. So if you go
Yep.
working for the city or the state or whatever, it's called the Davis Bacon Act is what they always throw out.
Yeah, it was like one of the biggest checks I ever got in a week. I think I made like $1,700 that week or something.
Yeah, as a
It
matter
was
of
really
fact, the
good
reason
pay.
I know that is because that job I was on in Missouri while working for Southwest Power Administration. So they were underpaying us, and we found out somebody on the crew found out about it and started asking, and we got a back pay check. It wasn't a whole lot. It was like 10 or 15,000 bucks. A bunch of us did. But
Well, that's a
it was
lot.
well, it was all off of classification. So like the groundmen, the apprentices, the linemen, the foremen, and all that. It was all like a tiered system. I don't know what the kids got paid, but somebody brought it up to the company, and next thing you know, they cut us checks. Well, it turned out it was all because of that. Because we were on a government contract. So Southwest Power Administration is part of the DOE, and we were
You
working for
got
them.
sounds to me what you got was what I used to call per diem. You get a standard daily wage tax free every single day.
No, no, not quite. This is on your hourly rate. So per diem is basically like a stipend for living expense. So
Okay.
you'll
This your
get
banker covers the money side of it. Okay.
yeah, per diem is just for like living. So it'll be anywhere from 50 to 250 bucks a day. And that's just like tax. I don't know, I think they're taxing it now, but it used to be like tax free just to cover your expense for working on the road is what the per diem was. But this was actually like an hourly rate because it had to be prevailing wage. through the government. So what they average it out over what they pay government employees for the same classification. Well, we came in there and we were all making way under what the government scale was, but we were on a government contract. Somebody found out about it through flags. They realized they were in violation of that Davis Bacon Act, and yeah, they cut us all checks, which we were
Yeah, and
fine though. You know, it
the way
wasn't.
we ended up getting that, and I think most government jobs are like that, is they take bids. And I think anybody can bid on these jobs for the most part. And then you come in, as long as you're, legitimate business, then you can
Yeah, they
place the bid, and basically they just sell it out to the lowest bidder, and that's how we got that job.
Well, no, that can change too. I got a little insider info on that. My dad, he's retired now. He retired a few years back, but he was a construction manager for a general contractor, and they like 90% of his work was government contracts, like building commissaries on Air Force bases, or like parking garages on you know like an army base somewhere or whatever. They don't necessarily go to the lowest bidder. So now it's set up to where you can actually overbid these contracts and get them if you're like minority owned. So that could be anything from like race to a woman. Somehow they worked women into there, but if you have a company and it's your CEO is a woman or it's woman owned, that opens you up to more government contracts, because they have to give out a percentage of these contracts to like minority women owned companies. So you don't even necessarily have to be the lowest bidder. And what happened with that was, and there's a huge racket under that, is they would set up these shell companies. And I saw this. I did a job in Yuma, Arizona for the DOE. Again, that was WAPA, Western Area Power Administration. We had a general contractor that won the bid because it was woman owned. This company was like 3 people, and they subcontracted it to us, and they made us change our shirts. Like we had to wear these shirts with different names on them. We couldn't let them know that we didn't work for the company that we actually worked for. And then our general foreman had to take the role and play the part that he worked for this company that had won the contract. It was a total sham.
Lots of that goes on in government all the time.
But it happens all the time, yeah. Yep. Yeah.
The
It
only one
does.
that's not a minority, you're a white man and you got a dick. You're
I
not
think the
qualified.
I think the only people stealing from the or not stealing from the government are like us 3. Because it seems like everybody else is stealing from the government. I don't know what's going on. Maybe Keith too. But it seems like there's all this shit going on, dude, where everybody's just stealing from the government.
And nobody gives a fuck. They don't even want to hear about it.
No, because they're in on it.
Mm-hmm. The fleecing of America.
All right, this is
Well,
more of a Bible thumping forum.
Were you talking about like Lyrian centers? All these Lyrian centers they're opening up?
Same thing,
Guys,
man.
get your Lyrian on. Get your Lyrian on.
You know what's bad about that? And I don't agree with it, of course. And it is a problem. It's a huge problem. And it's not just what you saw, like running around social media. It's not
Right,
just
just on the news. Yeah.
it's not just the Somalis, dude. It's
Oh no,
no.
of course not. Oh no way. It's tons of different, but it's mainly cultures that are outside the U.S. that come in and take advantage of those things because
it's from the
easy
inside,
to get
man.
into it.
It's from the
Well,
inside, and that's what
they allow it from the inside, but they use those people is what I'm saying.
Well,
That those people are used to do that and to funnel the money through.
That's the distraction.
India,
It's coming from the inside. It's it's coming from
India,
the inside. It's coming
Pakistan,
from
China, they let them into the country, and we let these into our, and then we're surprised when we're ass and
no. It's bigger. It's bigger than the foreigner stuff. It's coming from the inside. It's these government incentives. It's like, all right, we're gonna shovel you money because you're a minority woman owned company, and it's on paper it's totally legit. And
oh yeah,
the
that's
jobs
been going on since
the
the
jobs
late
go
'60s.
the jobs don't meet the deadlines. They go way over budget. They get hit with change orders, and they just sign a check with our money and shove it to them. So like the quality leering centers, dude, that's just the tip. Like that's not even. It's good that people are realizing this, but it goes way deeper than that. It's way deeper. It's not even foreigners, man. It's like it's an inside job.
Well, we know it's politicians because they're aware of it and they're pushing that. That's
Well,
part of the
yeah,
agenda. So
yes,
we know
it's
that that's
definitely
where it
part of
stems
it.
from. Yeah. But I'm sure it goes deeper than that even too because they're controlled by money, and so wherever that big money's coming from, I mean, there's higher powers at work here for sure.
That's
Well,
what we
A lot of
wore.
there's
bad
really
people with bad
there's really only
intentions
one
trying
power at
to.
work.
That's right. God is sovereign. He's controlling all of it. The world thinks they're doing their thing their way. They have no idea. You're actually doing exactly what God intended for you to do.
No, I was going the other way. The one power is evil. That's why all those folks do that stuff.
No.
That's
Well,
that like the
well,
money and the government contracts and working the system. They're all like they build the system that they rape.
absolutely. That's the powers and the principalities they talk about in the book of Ephesians. That's why it says we don't war against flesh, people from here, people from there. It's the whole corrupt, evil, wicked system of Satan. That's what's got to change. That Lucas, when I talk about the second coming of Jesus Christ, these systems will no longer be in place on this earth. They will be gone forever. It will be the opposite. It will be righteousness and justice worldwide. This stuff will be over.
It's already
And then
over.
what?
It's been done.
No, it's not finished because we still have it amongst us. When we don't talk about it anymore, Satan eventually gets cast down into eternal damnation. He's gone. He's not a factor anywhere in the world for anybody anymore. That is the end game to all this, gentlemen. We do not have to contend with Satan for all eternity.
Well, it's one thing to like recognize this stuff. It's another thing to like get a feeling from it. You can
I don't
talk
care how
about
you.
the you can
It's not
talk
got
about this
anything.
stuff and just know it's going on, but if you get emotional about it, then you're wrapped up. You're right in it with them. You're the
No, no.
opposition. You're right there with them.
Oh, Christians are the opposition. The Christians are the opposition to the Antichrist, absolutely. But we really don't have to do anything because Jesus is going to win that war for us.
It's already been won.
No, it hasn't because we still have the corruption on this planet. I don't know why you gentlemen have a hard time understanding this is not the system that God has planned that's going to go on with wickedness and evil for all eternity. No, it has an end. The day is coming and it's going to be over and done with forever.
Well,
Well,
what
yeah, of
really
course it is, but that's called death.
No, that is no. Okay, now we're not going to
That's
be
what we know it
ambiguous.
as.
No, okay, all right. Ambiguity here. Death. What is death, Lucas? What are you speaking of? Spiritual,
When
physical,
you
what?
when you drop your body.
Drop your. Well, everybody drops their body one time, but that doesn't change what's going here at Earth until the second coming of Jesus Christ.
I know, but what I just don't understand why you don't think that is when you drop your body. You don't die. You go into everlasting life and you're going to return with Jesus. That is the next step. I don't even call it the second coming, but returning to with Jesus on the throne with God.
Yes, that's going to be established here on the kingdom. Absolutely. Yes. We're going to return to the Father, and then when he returns to establish the new heaven and the new earth and rule the city of Jerusalem, not a metaphor, the physical city of Jerusalem in the nation of Israel, that will be the second. That's the second coming. That's the establishment of God's kingdom on this earth.
I really don't
So
think I really don't think all the mess of the world really matters, man. If you can walk in it and not let it get to you, I think you're already in the kingdom, right?
well, no, I'm talking about the physical manifestation of the kingdom of God on the earth, where your children cannot be hurt by anybody. Nobody's going to rip you off. Nobody's going to ever kill you. The government's not cheating you.
Well, I think
The,
that's because of the difference of our interpretation of what that is. That's why we're not going to agree on that because I still say that that's all already happening. Everything
well,
that you just mentioned there is how it is. Nothing can hurt your children because your children aren't their bodies. That's not them. But we have to separate ourselves from that.
well, no, that doesn't. Well, separating yourself from your body does not change that the body can be damaged and killed. I'm speaking of the day when the
But you're
body.
not. That's what I mean. You're not your body.
Right, right. No, no, I get that. No, I got that
Yeah.
part. What I'm saying is the kingdom is going to be established here, and you won't be hurt within your body or out of your body once you are in the presence of God's kingdom here on earth. It won't happen
Well, for
anymore.
me, the kingdom is already established. I'm living in it, and I'm not my body, and so those things I don't identify with. So whatever happens to my body, I'm fine with. I can go
That's
right
where
through that, no
that's where
problem.
I'm at with it. I think the kingdom is already here. We're just screwing it up by living in the thoughts.
No, thoughts are not the thoughts. The thoughts for ambiguity. The thoughts we're talking about. As I believe you gentlemen are speaking about the throws, the stabs that Satan puts in your mind. This place is not heaven. Read the description of what heaven on earth is. This
Well,
place
no,
does
I
not even
never.
come close to fitting it. I don't know
Heaven
why
on
you
earth is
don't.
inside. Well, because
I,
I'm in heaven. That's the difference is I'm there. You may not be. I can't speak for anybody else. I only know where I'm at.
spiritually, you may be in heaven. Physically, your body is not. Physically, on this earth, we are not
But
in
I'm not
heaven.
my body. That's what I'm saying. So if I'm in heaven and I'm not the body, I'm not of the earth, because it's just my spirit, that's the real me, then I'm in heaven, then the body doesn't even matter. None of that matters. That's why we shouldn't even worry about it.
But you do because it's not got to do. It's nothing to do with worry. It's about the establishment of the kingdom of Jesus Christ on this planet, where you can get on an airplane and go fly over there and talk to Jesus in His living flesh, meet Him, feel His hand, touch His hair. You can't do that right now, Lucas, but that day is coming.
Well,
I'll do a Thumper Thursday on it sometime.
so all right, so let's take that. Let's
You guys
say
go. I'm listening. I got to help my old lady for a second. I'll be right back.
let's say the second coming comes and you can go and touch Jesus. Is all of a sudden everything in your mind just wiped away and everything is perfect? How does that play out?
What if you are well? Everyone, yes, because everybody will be transformed for those that who are in the body of Christ, with the exception. I don't want to go too deep with you here, Lucas. I mean, Labola. But if you're in the body of Christ when He comes back, you are in an invincible body. It's not just a spirit; you have a new spiritual body. Jesus Christ came back in the flesh in a new spiritual, uncorruptible body. We're going to have the same thing. We don't have that right now.
Yeah, but why?
Because that's what God says in the Bible. I don't know His plans, why it's going to work that way. But when He says, this is the way it's going to be, brother, I believe that part absolutely.
So you can't have peace right now.
You can't have, well, no, we don't have perfect peace. We do not have perfect peace. Because if we had perfect peace, we would not have anything to contend with from the satanic world. Evil would be destroyed, completely gone. It's not there anymore.
Yeah, but
Evil,
isn't a lot of what you're talking about with the satanic world, isn't a lot of that just in your head?
No, not at all. I'm talking about Scripture, Labola. This is not in my head at all. I'm just talking about what is in Scripture and what it's going to be like on this earth at the second coming of Jesus Christ. The devil, it says the devil is bound for 1,000 years, but it will not be all people after that will follow Jesus Christ. This can get deep real quick. Because I've read a lot of the scripture. Actually, the end game, Labola, Armageddon, after the 1,000-year millennial reign of Christ on this earth, Satan and all the non-believers utterly annihilated and destroyed. You will never hear them again. They are never coming back. Everybody lives in perfect peace, perfect harmony for all eternity.
Yeah,
No
but
more children will be born.
all the unbelievers and the Satanists aren't they already destroyed? Right, like right now, they're already destroyed.
In the sense of what you are talking about, Labola, from when Christ says, "It is done, it is finished," what that meant was he has overcome death, hell, and the grave, which means Satan holds no power over you in that aspect. But as far as the termination, getting rid of Satan and evilness in the world, that is not done yet.
You can't live like side by side with that.
You don't live with evil, brother. You don't live with evil.
You can't
It's
even
a,
live like next to it.
You don't want evil around you, brother. You know that. I wouldn't want to live next to evil any more than I
Wait,
want to live in a room full of anhydrous ammonia.
well, you don't want to, but I mean, is it?
You're, yeah, we're forced to. We're forced to right now, Labola. We're stuck in this. You got the right attitude about the Spirit of God and the kingdom of God being within you. That's a portion of, but we haven't got the full portion yet, Labola. We haven't got it all yet. There's more to come. Lots more, brother. Lots more.
Well, other than the scripture, what? How do you know that?
I
How
don't
do you
have to
know?
know any.
How do you
The
know?
Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit tells me, Labola. You know, I get my teachings from the Holy Spirit, and I back that up with Scripture, and Scripture often is backed up by the Holy Spirit in me. That's
But
what I always operate on.
aren't you kind of living in hell, like worried about all this stuff?
I'm not worried about any of it. I'm simply giving you the information. I'm not worried about any of it. I'm looking forward to it. When I see the world going to hell and getting worse, that actually excites me because things are getting bad, and the worse it gets, the closer the second coming of Jesus Christ is. I know his return is even closer. The worse it gets, the better I like it.
Well, maybe you and I both should check ourselves because I
Check our,
kind of agree. I kind of agree with that, but that's also judgment too. You
well,
know,
no, I'm not judging. I'm not judging anything. Even God, even the angels do not judge Satan. Because he is a creation of God. What you do is you rebuke him. There's a difference between rebuking, correcting, training, and teaching versus judgment. I get that a lot, and people conflate those two. There's no ambiguity there for me between those. I know what judgment is. Judgment is what happens when the judge, like when I was found guilty, and all the records were in. Then the judge told me what that was going to cost me.
are you ever gonna tell us why you went to prison?
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
Don't want to.
Why not?
Don't want to. Oh, I told Lucas, you want to know why I went to prison? All right, go look up.
I'm
Go
not
look it up.
Lucas.
Lucas knows. If Lucas wants to tell you, he can tell you. I told him not to tell anybody. Lucas knows why I went to prison.
Oh, I think
No,
no,
Sojo. You told
I
me not
think
to
you
tell
told
anybody.
all
I
of us.
can't. I
Right,
can't.
right,
That
right.
would be breaking trust to do that. So no, I can't just tell people. Sojo, that's up to you to tell somebody, brother.
Thank you. I love that right there. That is the covenant that you and I made. And like my wife tried to tell me, I could go out of covenant because she gave me permission to do
No, wait a
so.
minute. Wait a minute. I'm
No,
having
let me
a
finish. No, I'm talking to Lucas here. That's perfect. That was the answer I was looking for, Lucas. Thank you. I really don't want to tell you right now, Labola. It might be on the table for you later in the future, but right now, not.
I'm racking my brain, and first off, am I allowed to talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, it was like manslaughter, right?
Yeah, it was manslaughter.
Yeah, you already told us. I forgot about it.
Yeah, I thought you wanted details.
Oh no, you're good.
Okay. No, I don't mind telling you. Yeah, no, I went to prison, got a 7-year sentence for manslaughter. I made it out in 2 years.
How did you do that?
By
Good
the grace
behavior.
of God, by the grace of God, not
Well,
getting in any trouble, and
Who just checked?
had,
Who just checked in?
I had
this is Connor, my new friend from yesterday.
Oh, Connor. Nice. Haven't met
Yep.
Connor yet.
No, I was just asking because I thought that good behavior was still 60%, which would be 4 years.
not in Texas. It depends on what. It depends on the offense. There's some conditions. This is
Okay.
my first time in my life. I'd never been in trouble. You know, I'm military. I've been a good boy all my life. Fucked up one night when I'd been drinking, and all these factors go in to determining what kind of time you're going to get.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, I understand. My brother did 20 years, so I know what that's like. My brother was in prison from 1991 to 2011.
I can't even
Yeah,
imagine being in there for 20.
I
That's
wasn't.
off the chart.
I wasn't pushing on you, Sojo, and I remember you saying it after I asked. You know, a lot of these conversations I just leave behind. I don't. In the moment, just talking. It's not really.
No
It's
problem.
not even. It's not even worth holding on to because it's not you, right?
Right. No, you didn't offend me in the least, LaBola. That doesn't bother me at all. I've dealt with that. Uh, I've 99.9% buried that. It will creep back in on me about sometimes maybe once or twice a year, but it's very brief, and I bury that shit right where I found it. I done paid my bill there. I don't have to keep paying that tab.
Right on, Connor. No, Connor. I thought we had a Connor show up, a new friend.
He's. Oh, wait. There he is.
Hello?
Hey, welcome.
Yeah. I'm just having a lot of problems with my computer.
Oh, well, I understand that. Don't ask me anything because I'm
Yeah,
illiterate when it comes to computers.
yeah, the whole me, Sojo.
Yeah, we're the wrong group to help you with
Yeah, we could
computers.
not
You came
help
into
you
the
with
wrong
that
chat.
one. Like
Uh,
we're barely just doing this.
yeah. Yeah, so Connor, this is below you there in the blue is Labola and the yellow or orange is Sojo.
That's
So
10,
we're
my
just having
friend.
some
That is
general
10, my
conversation
friend.
about things.
Yeah, I'm the penguin with the hat, the book hat.
Did you say it's tan? Okay, it's tan. All right, amazing. Well, Connor, how are things going besides the computer?
I guess pretty good.
Yeah? Nice. I saw that you sent me an invite to another Discord.
Oh, that was probably accidental.
Okay, all right. I was wondering. I just wanted to, I don't really go around to other Discords and stuff, but if you were inviting me somewhere, I mean, I'm open to something. But yeah, no, I understand. No worries. Well,
I don't
I'm
know how.
glad you're
Yeah, I
back.
don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of. I paid money for something that I can't even use. It's so
Oh,
sad.
oh, you got a wife. You bought a wife, didn't you?
Are you talking about your computer?
Oh yeah, I paid for
Yeah.
something and then I can't even use it because
that-
my stuff's not working.
Cool. Hey, Connor, what's your story? Where you from? What do you do?
I don't really got much of a story, honestly.
All right, where you from?
I personally don't like say all that, but that's just me.
Fair enough. What do you do?
Nothing. To be serious, nothing. I do literally
Alrighty.
nothing.
You're just along for the ride, huh?
Yeah.
Nice. You working on yourself?
Yeah, most definitely.
Sweet. Nice.
Well, I hope you're better at working on yourself than you are those computers, my friend.
Oh, very much. Very
You're
much
gonna have to
better.
you're gonna have to excuse Grandpa.
Yeah, I can tell.
He's got a lot of quips. You hang out here long enough, you'll get to know to love him.
I just entered 25 sweepstakes entries for a $50,000 soccer giveaway. So shucks, I might hopefully I can get into that. That'd be awesome.
Nice. So how'd you find us? This?
Oh, I was just checking around on stuff, you know.
Oh, doom
Doom
scrolling.
scrolling.
Yeah.
Yeah, a fellow doom scroller. Nice.
Yeah, these guys came in here the exact same way, Connor.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Should I donate to the Warfighter Engaged? I wonder.
What's that?
Should I? I'm able to donate points, and it says I can donate to places.
I'd probably refrain from donating to like anything you don't know that's solid. So
Yeah, you
something
should. Donate to your grandpa Soho. I'm on a fixed income, and I need your continued support.
well,
I don't have the money for that.
well, Sojo, we do have a helping hands hashtag.
No,
So
brother, I don't need. No, brother, I'm just playing. I probably won't live long enough to spend what I have, and I don't have that much. I plan on checking out early.
I'll get you. I'll donate to get you an eighth of sativa. If we
I
can
don't
get
need that.
if we can get you coming in here like guns a blazing like you did the other night.
I
If,
get that
you're gonna
myself
like,
for 15.
if you're gonna die soon, I will be welcome to take the money that you have. I'll be welcome.
Oh
to
well.
take it.
Well, you're going to be sorely disappointed now.
Don't worry, I'm never disappointed.
Okay. So are you ready to write Connor in your will, Sojo?
No. He never did nothing. I got to write my sister, and she gets it all. That's already set up.
Hey,
He's going to make sure.
Do we know Sojo's real name?
Yeah, you can tell him my real name if you want to, Lucas. Do you remember, Lucas? Do you know my real name? Is he with us? Lucas,
I don't feel comfortable. You told me not to sell any of this. It's a trick. It's all a trick.
Hold on, let me
All right.
guess. Let me guess. You sound like a Steve.
Okay, I can tell you my. I'll tell you my name. It's Rick, R-I-C-K. My mama named me after Ricky Nelson.
Rick was my next guess.
There it
Oh,
is.
you were so close.
You sound like a Steve though to me. You're a Steve all day.
No, I'm
Rick
not a
keeps
Steve.
testing me, getting me to try and betray his trust over here.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it. It's not.
Rick's putting me to the test tonight, you guys.
What do you think's gonna happen, Sojo? Or I'm gonna call you Steve. Fuck it. What do you think's gonna happen, Steve?
Rick, you got a new name.
Oh boy, Labola, you did not want to start name games with me, son. You will not win that hog.
You think we're gonna come hunt you down or something?
I'll win. Trust. I'll win.
Oh boy, I got the new kid on my cock. I got the new kid on my cock already. Let's play, Junior.
That's
I
a
don't
clip.
feel safe to
Calm
play.
And that's a
down.
clip.
Settle down. And that's yeah, Keith. Clip that.
Hey, Grandpa, we clipped you, Grandpa. You gonna be spending the rest of your days in prison.
Oh boy.
Sorry.
He been there. He's not afraid to go back.
I'm gonna
Well,
have
on, we
you
got-
watch
we
we-
my-
go back.
We
he's
got
gonna
this
be-
one for Steven. We gotta introduce our newest addition to the board. Steven.
Context.
Context. Dude, you gotta get Steven. Steven's the guy that says okay, right?
He says
I
okay.
still haven't
Definitely.
I still
Yeah.
haven't figured out how Steven goes from. I still haven't figured out how Steven goes from teaching Pauline Christianity for 20 years to deciding all of a sudden that Paul is the Antichrist. I don't know what
Try
the
me.
hell happened there.
Yeah,
That
Steven.
has to be a true.
Well, I'm sure he's itching to come in and
brain.
tell you all about it, Sojo.
No, I'm not going to listen to him. If he can't write it down in 90 words less, I don't want.
Oh man, you're like, I want to know how this happened, but not if he's going to tell me.
I don't feel safe.
No.
I don't want.
Yeah.
It's not a
I'm
dissertation.
like-
Just help.
I'm gonna
Well,
copy
I
your
don't-
user IDs, man.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't
take
think
your
this
token,
was ever
Sojo.
never claimed to be a safe space, man. There's going to be some uncomfortable times in here, man.
Oh
I can tell you
gosh.
that.
Oh, don't worry.
Connor, what about?
I'm in
Hey,
an American
when it
school.
gets comfortable, everybody hangs up.
No, wait. Think about this. I'm in an American school, which means I'm never safe.
You're in American school, hopefully a college, not a high school, right?
Below a high school.
What about-
high school, I guess. Yeah, high school.
You're in
What
high
an
school.
odd
Is he
thing
going to
to
say
say.
below a high school? Is he going to say middle school? Oh boy.
I was getting close.
Oh God, Steve, what do you have to say about that?
Connor, did you just reveal something to us about yourself? You said, I am
Yes.
in. I've never heard anybody in my life that was a high school kid from America say, I'm in an American. What country are you from? And are you in my country legally? And I'm going to need to see some documents.
Easy,
brother, I
Ice.
was born here. Oh, brother, I was born here.
That's
All right,
what
so
they all
send
say now.
send your documentation to Steve at sojo.com.
Yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that.
Yeah, it's no fun being
I'm
an
a
illegal.
full-blooded
It's all right,
American.
you guys. Don't
I'm
worry
a
about it. He
full-blooded.
identifies as an 18-year-old, so everything is fine.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Who's
Me
that?
too.
Now,
So,
Connor,
Joe,
I got
you
one
advise
question.
her-
I got one question for Connor.
Did you excitedly chase after a tornado the first time you saw one?
Try me. Dude, that was Isaiah's, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck you. That's me.
And here's Isaiah's other one. Here is really good
It's
too.
like you heard something completely different from what I said.
Fuck you. Nice. That's me.
Yeah, that's definitely Lobola. You know, you're not going to miss that. So.
Because it's your identity.
Mm,
Nice.
sure is. So,
You sure about
what we were talking a little bit yesterday, me and Connor were talking about worry, and you know, whether or not it's necessary to worry. Connor, did you you know, put any further thought into that?
Not really.
No. Let
Yeah,
it go. That's okay, man.
Not
Nothing
worried
wrong with
about
that.
not worried about worries.
Yep.
Lucas,
It'd just be another. It would be another thing on the list of worries. That's a very good point, Lobola. That would be another thing you'd be worrying about.
Oh, I'm worried about some stuff. Let's just say.
Lucas, would you say that Jesus was worried when he was sweating blood, literally anticipating that he was about to be crucified? Would that be called worrying?
No.
I don't think so.
If you're sweating blood, you're not worried? I can't imagine
No.
what would make you sweat blood without worrying. What made him sweat
Yeah,
blood?
I don't think Jesus thought about that probably at all. I'm guessing he knew it was a reaction to what was going on inside of him, and he just gave it to God like everything else.
Is there a
Well, he
chance
knew
that
what was.
is there a chance that that was a metaphor and not like he was actually sweating blood?
No, you can
You sure about
physically
that?
sweat blood. You can physically. If your blood pressure goes up high enough and you're under enough stress, you can sweat blood.
I don't think you can sweat blood.
Well,
think you can
proof.
sweat blood.
Nice, Jamie. Pull that up.
Yeah, pull that up. Yeah, get that clip for us, Jamie.
I don't think you can sweat blood. I don't think that's how that blood. I don't think that's how the blood works.
Connor, never bet against me. Connor, never bet against me.
No,
Look it
I
up
know
and go back.
I know capillaries can open up and your skin
It's
can
a
get, like,
okay,
really
so it's
red.
not actually no. It's not actually possible. It's only in a rare condition that you have to have. So technically, you cannot.
It's
well, I don't know.
hold on. So you just hit you asked Google, and it's a rare
I'm
condition.
brilliant.
Well, wasn't Jesus a rare guy?
Okay, it doesn't matter. That means I was correct and you were wrong, Gramps.
Oh, no, son. You don't get off my cock that quick. We're not done yet. I haven't.
Hold on,
Yeah,
hold on, hold on. We're getting
Try me.
confused. We're getting confused because I asked the question. You called me Gramps. Sojo is Gramps.
No, I was talking to Sojo. I was talking to Sojo.
Okay, Steve.
Yeah, he ignored you.
Yeah. It happens.
Try again. It's like you heard something completely different from what I said.
Very silent in here.
You broke it.
Yep, you lost.
Yep.
You lost the silent competition we were just having.
I didn't even know we were having one. This isn't fair.
Yeah,
that was a test.
that's what
And-
happens to the new guy. Unfortunately, now you know.
Yeah,
Next time you'll be prepared.
the new guy.
Hey, let's get some new guys in here.
Invite your friend. We'll set him up.
Okay, we'll set him up. He's in his 50s, so.
Well, now I don't know because
Nobody's right if everybody's wrong.
David.
How do I invite him to this? How do I do that?
Go ahead.
He's got to join. He's got to join the Discord
broke.
first, and then
Okay,
I put him
okay.
in the call. I'll add him to the call list after that. But he's got to come into the Habitual Overcomers Discord first, which is the same link you clicked on to join. I think you can share it since you're in the channel. I think you can
Yeah, let me call him real quick.
copy the link and yeah, no worries.
Oh, did he leave?
Yeah, he snuck out. He's like, "Fuck that! I ain't bringing nobody else in
Yeah.
here with these
Yeah.
fucking assholes."
Yeah, he ain't coming back.
I don't like these guys, man.
It's like some guy they're calling Grandpa and Steve. Like, who? What is this?
And not to mention,
I think he was listening to my voice and he felt his dick move, and that's why he had to get.
Why do you always have to get
Sojo,
sexual?
there's
Steve?
been a lot of dick talk out of you tonight, Sojo. What is going on over there, man?
Okay,
You all right?
He said he'll
Somebody-
be right back.
Somebody's back.
Okay, amazing.
Uh-oh.
And we're trying to figure out what's going on. I think Sojo's having a sensual moment.
I think
I don't
he's
know,
Actually, I
he's
was
about to
thinking
die,
about-
so he's having his last moment. He's about to die. so he's
Yeah.
having his last moment.
Ah,
That's it.
oh yeah, he old.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about Lobola going fly fishing and finding
You mean
trout.
Ebola?
And then
You mean a ball?
Lobola, yeah, Lobola going fly fishing and looking for trout. I imagine him in a heavy
So-
leather sexual bar, and he's casting his rod out at the flies of these men trying to get the trout out.
Okay, hey, Sojo, can I ask you something?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so what time did you experienced the Great Depression?
I experienced the great what?
Depression. The Great Depression.
He's not
What
that old.
what
No,
month?
dude. Well, I never experienced the Great Depression. I did have a great constipation once, but not a depression.
Well, how did you overcome that?
Did you take some laxatives, sir?
Oh man.
I mean, you don't have teeth, do you? You don't have teeth, do
I
you?
ha-
So how did you chew the laxatives?
Okay,
Or
now
was it
what
the liquid
happens
kind?
there? Now how I handled that is I had to pour about 24 African dung beetles, let them run up my butt, and then actually roll the shit balls up and get it out of me, just like they do in Africa. You never seen anything like it.
Where do you
I
come
don't
up
want to
with
see
this
anything
stuff,
like it.
Steve?
And if you're wondering how he applied them, well, the tip of a teaspoon, of course.
The tip of a
Oh
teaspoon.
yeah, of
Oh no.
course.
Oh no. Oh no. They just crawled up the hemorrhoids hanging out my butt and went right to work.
Something's wrong with this man, y'all. I'm sorry. I apologize to everybody out there that came to
Something's wrong with
fellowship
Sojo.
today to get closer to God, and then
Uh,
you found this.
oh
Yeah,
my
something's wrong
God.
with Sojo.
Well, this is actually kind of like tame Sojo compared to what we
Yeah.
got the other night.
Sojo, how about you show us what you were like the other night?
What was I like the other night? Well, you'd have to pick
Oh, dude,
one
you
night.
came out like guns blazing, 6-shooters. You even had me silent.
Well, sometimes I'll roll. When I roll deep, I guess.
Yeah, roll deep.
Roll deep. Roll deep. Oh,
Yeah.
never forget that, Connor. Always roll deep.
It was in the
I
moment.
mean, it's kind of like what two people say, like all that's together. They say roll deep. See, get it. It's funny. Get it?
Yeah, great.
Grandpa.
Yeah.
All right, Connor, if you're going to hang out in this group, we're all pretty open books. You're going to have to
Slid
tell
off
us
the
something
cracker,
about
and I'm
you,
not quite
man.
sure what went on with him. So, Connor, what do you want to be when you grow up?
Oh shucks, I don't know, man. I just want to be like a $1.5 million a year, like salary, 1.5 million. I want to make that much. So I could be something like that. Something that makes that type of money. CEO, voice actor.
Yeah, what skills do you have?
Voice. I can do voice impressions.
Voice impressions?
Yes, some of them.
Yeah,
I can't do all.
all right, do me.
I can't do as I said, I can't do all. I can't do all. I'm limited right now. I'm limited.
Well, give us
I
any.
gotta learn all
Can you
this.
give us any?
I mean, I could
Do
do
Lucas.
accent I can't. I said I'm limited.
No, don't listen to him. Ignore what he's saying and just do any.
I could do I could do a British accent.
Why don't you give us your best Pee Wee Herman? Best Pee Wee Herman.
I can't do a Pee Wee Herman. I can't do Pee Wee Herman. I could do Chinese. Oh, I could do a Chinese. I could do Chinese accent. China, beautiful China.
He doesn't know who Pee Wee Herman is, Grandpa.
Oh, that's he knows who
I've
Pee
watched
Wee
it.
Herman is. That's one of his top shows.
All right, so far with the voice acting, sounds like we're off to a rocky start. But
well, I can do a deep Southern, but you probably won't be able to hear it.
That's not a
Yeah.
deep Southern. No, you suck
Yeah.
at this.
Buddy, you've never heard it, buddy. Modern,
you
buddy.
suck at
Modern.
this.
I'm doing modern style, homie.
Go listen to Rich Little. He is one of the best comics and this you'll ever.
What Sojo means by you suck at this, he actually means you're really good at it. He just has a totally backwards way of saying it. So don't mind them.
No, you suck at it. You're not good.
Yeah. See, that's what I was saying.
It's
That's what
like
I was
you heard
saying.
something completely different from what I said.
He means you're doing great.
I will say I'm from Mobile, Alabama,
fuck you.
and your deep Southern
you.
is. All right, that was me.
Oh, he can. Oh, he wants to know if he can do Trump. Someone in the chat wants to know if you can do Trump.
Oh yeah, do Trump,
Sadly,
dude.
I can't. I'm sorry. I wish I could, but I am limited right now.
Yeah, now that one
I'm
would
limited.
sell. If you could do Trump, you'd have us.
All right, so
Let me
that
try.
that one
Hey,
point
let
that
me
1.5
try it
a
real
Yeah,
quick.
year
try
is
it. Let's see what he's
looking.
got. Let's see what he's got with this. Give it a whirl. He's gonna practice for a second.
Okay, this is gonna be hard for me because like I don't know how he does it. He has like a weird voice.
We're doing the
like,
voice very
It's the
bigly.
cadence. He's got a good cadence. It's a great cadence.
Yeah, I don't have the voice to do that. My voice is not light enough. It's too deep. I have too
All
deep
right.
a voice
So-
to do that.
Well, if you got a
Well-
deep voice, then just throw us a Macho Man.
Okay.
Oh yeah, brother. We're coming out.
We'll try
Yeah.
When your other testicle drops down,
Well,
you
I
might
can
actually have a
do
good
Soviet.
bass voice.
I can do a Russian accent, like Soviet Russia. Soviet, Russian.
I think
Okay,
he could
yeah,
do a
we're not-
Steven. He could do a Steven accent. You could listen to Steven. I believe you could do.
I can't do all voices. I'm be serious right now. I'm kind of limited right now.
Do more, you barking seal.
Well, I can't do
Entertain
that.
us.
That's very hard for me, dude. I can't do something like that.
We just keep throwing out different accents for him to
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
How many,
yeah,
can, we,
exactly.
how many can we get him to do, you guys?
Oh,
Just all day long.
All right, now
Oh, my.
do. All right, now do a middle-aged woman from France.
What? I can't do that.
All right, then do Obama.
I can't do Obama. You're just naming things off at this point.
Okay, all right.
One of them's got to land. You're gonna get one of them.
All right,
Surely.
do Harry Carey.
Can I do this? I can't do that, man.
That's kind of creepy.
Yeah.
Oh, why?
But that's something.
Why is it creepy?
That sounds like
I
you're.
don't like you guys.
That sounds like a guy that's cranking down to a bunch of like pop pornog.
Shaq.
Connor definitely has a collection of little children.
I do.
shooting
I
dice
do have a
with.
very much of a collection. I do have a collection. I have actually. I have like a lot of times where I was clipped. Let's just say.
Dude, Steve was about to go really dark.
Stop it, please stop.
Do Arnold.
Get to the chopper.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. You say I can't do him, but I can do like I can do a little bit, Rob. I can do like something.
Now, if you gotta do Arnold, I can help you. I can help you with Arnold. It's all about the grunt. You know, it's all about that little. That's all you got to do. You can get him. You just gotta figure that part out.
I got one.
And just
All
get
right.
down. Look out. Get
hold
down.
on. I got one. Do Connor.
Oh,
sure.
Ooh, this is gonna be a good one.
Well, I can't do Connor.
Do Connor.
I don't know how.
Where are you from? What do you do?
I mean, a very local area, you know, local.
So are you just
Oh.
like a living meme?
Most definitely. Possibly, yes. So, what do you guys want next now? Tell me, please. Hello? I'm, open hands here. What is it? What is it? What are we talking about? What are we doing? What are we doing? Hey.
Yeah, the floor is yours.
We're just
the
gonna let
floor's
you go
mine.
nuts, man.
Oh, I'm gonna go nuts just like Sojo did?
Yeah, just go nuts. Just do them all. Just start having conversations with yourself in different accents.
I don't like to have conversations with myself. It's very scary.
Don't do that.
How about you do that, Mr.
Lobola.
Mr. Sir?
Lobola.
I couldn't tell if that
Lobola.
was. I couldn't tell
Lobola.
if that was a soundboard or actually Sojo. It's getting
What
hard to
shucks, Lobola?
it's getting hard to decipher if it's the soundboard or Sojo. But
Lobola.
either way, I love it. Calm down.
Hey, Lobola, on a different note, have you looked into how much it would cost? Yeah, he's
Okay.
Chinese-eyed. He's
Yeah,
Chinese-eyed again. I know what that's about. But hey,
I think that
Lobola,
was
have you
Japanese
looked at
actually, but yeah, go ahead.
what I want to tell you, Lobola, is look into flying out of Odessa to Albuquerque. You might be able to get up there for a couple of hours. I'm gonna have to slap the shit out of his cap.
You can get a direct flight. It's Midland International.
You got to be
Snipper. Okay, what happened?
you got to be careful with that, Connor. You're gonna send Sojo into flashbacks.
Oh god.
Wait, what?
He's gonna
What
have-
happened?
He's gonna have Vietnam. He's gonna have Vietnam flashbacks. So Connor needs to calm down a little bit. We're not trying to. We're not trying to kill
Hey
Sojo
boys,
tonight.
back in now. I saw my hand get blown the hell off.
I was on 3 tours of duty in Vietnam.
I was on three tours of dirty Vietnam, boys. Hell yeah, Vietnam.
Yeah.
Okay, what?
You can fly up there. I don't know how much it costs you to fly from the Odessa Midland.
Sojo, I don't fly. I don't fly anymore, man. It's so unreliable. It's bad. I fucking dude, I despise flying anymore.
I fly
Are you
on
like
spies.
Mr. I think you're like Mr. T. Are you like Mr. T or Fred, or you just don't want to mess with it?
Mr. Tip will touch you.
Yeah, exactly. I don't. It's just not worth it, man. It's dude. It's 6.5 hours to go home, dude. I can do that. I am built this, dude. I can jump on the road in a truck and fucking haul ass, and like 12, 14 hours is nothing. You know, I'm built for it. I've been doing this shit my whole life.
Does anyone like my camera view? How's it looking here, guys?
I don't know. I can't see you. Purple haze. I like purple myself.
I'm kind of my camera's a little trashy.
You're kind of trashy. You're kind of trashy just in general.
Wow. Okay. You wanna play that game? You wanna play that game?
Kind of looked like a pumpkin.
I'm gonna get your server raided, buddy. No,
What
was that? Was that someone else? I didn't hear anything. What?
Yeah, what's happening right now?
I'm high on crack. That's what's happening.
No, I don't think you have any self-control.
No, I don't have self-control. That is true.
Yeah, that's part of your problem.
But that feels like an insult, but I can't tell.
No, it's not an insult. Just it's what it is.
I feel like an insult. I don't like it. Okay, what's happening? I don't even know, honestly. I'm not even focused right now. I'm kind of chilling.
Dude, this guy might be a bot from like Bangladesh or something using AI to
What's a
hide his
bot?
accent. Well, every time
What's up,
you say something, it comes in real crackly, like you're coming in through a fucking like a two-way radio. Something weird's going on with this.
Going on with what? sorry.
So, Connor.
Yeah.
So, Connor, what did your mom and dad do?
I can't say anything, honestly. I plead the fifth.
That's not classified.
I plead the fifth.
Have you ever been under psychiatric care or are you only taking any psychotropic medicines?
No.
Dude,
Now,
Steve has been asked that question before. He said it verbatim.
I should be. I very much should be because let's just say if I get too insane, I could go psychopathic. A little bit psycho in the head, you know? Yeah.
No, we got a little OCD child, ADH, whatever.
Yeah, ADH, man. I'm an ADHder. If you know that. Huh? It's crazy, isn't it? I don't know. I don't like this.
Well, you should try a hot enema before bedtime. I think that'll help.
No. I don't think it will.
Well, have you ever tried it yet? I don't know.
No.
All right.
I have never tried it.
Mom could help you with that. She knows how to do it. Have you ever had an enema before? You ever had an enema before? You might like it.
No.
And that's a clip.
What's a clip?
What's going on with you tonight, Sojo?
I don't know. I'm just being an asshole.
He's a little freaky.
I hurt right now like hell because my back's killing me. I'm not high.
Okay.
And I think I'm delusional from pain. But that's not me. And so that's somebody else. So I am not my pain.
We do not condone this young man inserting anything into his rectum, just to be clear.
Yeah, we
that's not
that.
that's not what we are saying here.
Well, an enema
we do not
is
agree with Sojo.
An enema is a medical procedure. It's just like me telling you,
we're not doctors. Nobody here's a doctor. We are not recommending any medical procedure.
I think the bot is freaking out right now.
I didn't think sticking something up your butt was technically a medical procedure.
Are you guys missing this? That's a total AI bot.
You guys can't tell.
No, I just think it's a horny kid that ain't got laid tonight and ain't been laid in the last 6 months and probably won't be laid in the next 6 years.
No, it won't be
Sojo, what is going on with Sojo? I'm more worried about Sojo than this kid at this point.
Oh, don't worry about me, Lucas. I got this, brother.
I am worried about you, Sojo. What's going on with you over there? It has been nothing but pee-pee and butts and sex talk from you all night. What is going on with you?
I don't have experience the devil.
Nothing. Nothing's going on with me, Lucas. I mean, absolutely nothing.
Something is going on over there, Sojo.
Oh, that's all in your mind. That's your imagination right there.
Something's happening over there.
That's all in your imagination.
Under control.
It's all in your imagination.
I imagined you said all those things? All right. That's
yeah,
fine.
the devil's just in his head. He's been ignoring it.
Am I the only one that hears the fucking AI bot?
No,
I can hear it.
I mean, well, if it's just one of those things that is an attention situation that
that's how
Connor's
kids
dealing
are doing
with
it
here,
now.
and we're just
that's how they beg for attention.
Connor, what's going on with you, brother? You all right?
Have you talked to him about his mother yet, Lucas?
We started to have the conversation yesterday.
There's no need for it.
But I don't know if how far we got in it because I think he had to go.
You got too far.
We were definitely talking about, his parents and what's going on, and
it's sad, like the state of affairs for kids. Like it's sad, it's dismal. especially guys like that, dude. Like the internet is their whole life. It's we had the opportunity to like have friends and go outside and ride bikes and play around, and like these kids are like the internet is it. Like they've never had friends.
The internet's a government control device.
They've never talked to anybody other than like text messages or Discord or whatever. Like it's all online. It's
Yeah.
all just like living in the matrix. That's terrible, man. That's kind of I guess until I said it, I didn't really understand the gravity of it, but man, that's kind of the state of affairs we're in, dude. This is sad.
Don't turn into hell.
They have low interpersonal skill sets because they've never used them, they've never practiced them, and until they do, it will always remain that way.
This is sad, man.
No. I don't know if it's is it sad? I mean, what are the parents, not being there to guide their kids the right way? It's
Well, the children get up.
See my dad 1 month out of the summer.
Well, the children get up, walk outside into the big world, but they never choose to interact with any of it. That's not the parents' fault. I can tell you what to do when you walk through the front door. Whether you do it or you don't do it, that's going to be completely your choice.
Can I tell you something?
well,
Maybe.
no, it's definitely the parents' fault that you weren't guided to understand, what you're doing, what's going on inside of yourself.
Soldier, can I tell you something?
Just like with what's going on here. I mean, if we want to
Oh
go
yeah,
into like a
yeah.
deeper dive of
Hold on. He took the stupid voice off, and he wants to say something. Say something.
So, being a child with split up parents is not fun. Because I only get to see my dad 1 month out of a year.
That would have been my dream daddy right there. If I only had to see my old man 1 month out of the year, I would have been happy as Cooter's cow.
It's not my dream.
Me either.
My dad's the only guy who acts like a father to me. My stepfather, no.
well, doesn't that make sense? He's not your father.
He tries to be, which he's not. You'll never replace him.
Is he trying to replace him, or do you think he's trying to replace him?
Well, he treats me like crap.
Well, how long has he been your stepfather? How long has he?
3 to 4 years.
4 years?
And when you say he treats you like crap, what do you mean?
Me and him fight back and forth sometimes. I think it's more for leadership.
So, and when you fight back and forth, have you tried not fighting at all from you and just let him do what he's going to do, and you have no reaction to him?
I can't really control everyone once everyone starts it.
Yeah,
no, I'm only asking you to control yourself. That's the only one that you can control. Have you ever tried that?
I can't control myself.
Well, Connor, does he get on your ass? Or does he get on your ass about?
I honestly, some of the stuff you just said was kind of blocked out.
Yeah, he cuts out. I don't know. Sojo has a cutout problem with his mic sometimes, so we only get half of what he says occasionally. We just don't say anything. We just move right on from it.
Yeah, no, Connor, kiss my ass, Lucas. Anyway, hey, Connor, what I'm asking you. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, Connor, seriously, does the old man just kind of pick the fly shit out of the pepper, or is he thumping on your ass for something that's legit and he's trying to help you?
Some of it's like a half and half situation.
All right, I got that.
And so the situation that you have at hand, that your stepdad's there, do you see that? Do you hold your mother as responsible, as much responsible as you are your stepdad right now?
I'm not a good person, man. That's all I can say. I'm not good. I'm not a good person.
All right, hold
Never have
up.
been.
Hold up. Let's pause for a second. Why is your audio all jacked?
Who's audio?
Yours.
I couldn't tell you.
Are you saying
Well, he's away
stationary,
from his
Connor?
microphone now, but just when you speak, there's some static that comes through. Do you have like a fan running in the room, AC that's loud, something like that?
AC. Yeah.
Yeah. I would say it's just a sensitive microphone.
Yeah, but you sound like you're like quiet and it's almost muffled.
Well, he walked away from the mic. I could tell he wasn't at his
It
mic.
might be
He walked
because
away
I'm
or
not
something.
on voice isolation and on Discord.
There we go. There he is. We got you loud and clear now. Keep doing that. Whatever you just did.
But as I'm saying, I've never been a good person.
None of us have.
I mean, I'm trying to be good, but then when I'm good, people
No, come
take
back to
advantage
the
of it.
mic. Come back to the mic.
People take advantage of my niceness.
There we go. We can hear you now. Say that again.
People take advantage of me being nice.
People take advantage of you being nice.
Yes.
How do you figure that?
Can you give us an example
Because-
of what that looks like?
Okay, so when people are rude to me at my school, I try not to fight back and make a whole argument and fight them from it. And then when I'm nice to someone, they kind of, when I'm not actually listening into them, I can technically see them talking about me, pointing at me and stuff, you know.
But that's all in your head, dude.
It's not in my head, man.
No, it's in your head. It's all about how you feel about it. You're feeling something about it.
I could tell you for a fact it's not in my head.
Yeah, it's in your head. I can tell you for a fact.
Hey, mellow it down,
dude.
You're gonna get me started. Mellow it down, homie. You're gonna get me started, dude. Just stop.
Yeah, I'm pretty calm. I'm pretty calm, dude. I'm 40 years old. I've done what you've done, and I know exactly what you're talking about, and it's in your head. It was in my head too.
Connor, what he's saying is, fuck what Connor. He's saying, fuck what other people think. I don't give a shit what anybody thinks, and I mean that in all sense. You can say anything about me; it ain't nothing to me. People laugh; they do what the hell ever. They can all go fuck themselves. I really don't care what they think. That's what you got to get to. You'll get there. You'll get tired of dealing with it, tired of getting your feelings hurt, and you'll just say fuck them.
The mouth on these guys.
Well, it seems
true.
tough.
I don't even actually cuss.
When you're a young gun, man, I know those feelings. When you're young,
the only one that actually gets that in my school, probably most the only one that actually gets hit like that. People treat me like that because it's because I'm the person I am.
Well, just let them.
I'm not popular. They don't like that I'm not the popular person.
Yeah, but whatever. Let them do whatever. It's not a reflection on you. What they do, what they do at you is not a reflection on you.
I mean, I just it kind of just kills me inside, man.
Yeah, dude, we've all been there. We've all been there. We've all done the high school shit. We've all done it.
Punches me.
It's
It kind of
not
gives me a nice punch. Yes.
Yeah, dude. It more or less is a reflection on them, not a reflection on you. Like you're trying to let people tell you who you are. And somehow you found this stream, which all we talk about is the exact opposite.
I try to get it out of my head. It just keeps coming back and back.
Hell, we even go deeper and say that who you tell yourself you are, you're not.
I always try to
But
get out of my head, man. It never gets out.
yeah, but I understand that.
I've tried to make myself better. It just doesn't work.
You
So
don't got to
where
make yourself anything. Connor is perfect the way Connor is. God made Connor just the way he is. God loves Connor. God created Connor in his image. God has plans for Connor to prosper you and be good to you and have good things for you. And Connor doesn't need the world. And Connor doesn't need to be popular with the world because you're already popular with Jesus Christ, Connor. And that's the only guy you better be worried about being popular with, brother.
not yet, Grandpa.
I'll move up my own spade here.
We're not there yet.
He moves very fast instead of very slow.
He went right into the religious stuff.
Sorry,
You'll
I
get
mean, no
there.
apologies, sir, brother. No apologies, sir, brother. Remember what I said, Connor.
Don't let that shit own you, man. Don't let that shit get in your head. If you're young, dude, you're young. If you can squash it right now, the rest of your life is gonna be wide open. Dude, there's guys my age and older that are still living in that high school mind of, they said this about me, they said that, like still living in that ego. If you can break free now, dude, everything opens up.
Yeah, well, but how does he break
Like, so-
free? How does he break free, you guys?
I
Nobody's
broke
telling Connor how he breaks free.
I
We tell
broke
him to do it.
I
Gotta
broke
tell him
free.
how.
I broke free through experience. Like in my early 30s, broke free from all that crap. Like
Yeah,
all
but the
you're
problem
dealing
is
with right
I
now,
don't have experience.
like all the crap that you think is serious right now, if you don't overcome it right now, you're gonna carry it. You're gonna carry it. You're gonna carry it into your 20s, into your
I'm gonna end
30s.
up doing that
You got to
because
let go of it right now.
I'm weak.
I was weak too. You gotta let it go, man. There's no other way.
Hey, Connor, who told you you're weak?
Myself and other people.
Well, what other people told you you're weak?
People, not my school. I just compare
Other
myself
kids?
to them. I compare myself to them.
Right. So is it you that's telling yourself you're weak?
Yes.
So where are you gauging your strength on? Compared to what?
Physical strength.
Hold on. Come back to the microphone. It's hard to hear you again. Come on back.
So how can you overcome those thoughts with physical strength? What you're talking about is you were talking about trying to not let the thoughts control that you're struggling with trying to not deal with the thoughts. So that has nothing to do with physical strength. How are you trying to do that? What does it look like to you to work on what's going on inside your head or, what you're dealing with?
I'm working out, I guess. That's what I do to stop the thoughts.
And how do you stop them?
I work out. I just kind of distract my mind.
No, you can't stop them. You can suppress them, but you can't stop them. They keep coming.
Feels like they stop for a few minutes.
Suppress.
And they come back
Well,
even harder.
he refocuses
Hold
on
on, hold
something
on.
besides.
He just said something important. He said they come back harder.
Well, he puts them aside, represses them, but he gets away from. I mean, now he's just got to figure out how, when he gets away from the thoughts, to have those thoughts be gone and stay gone. And you don't have to work out to do that because you're in control of what you think.
We are all the same person. Isn't
And
that
I'll just say,
amazing? Isn't that crazy? Does that blow your mind? We're all the same person. Connor in high school or whatever he's doing, Sojo, you, 63 or whatever, doing your thing, Lucas, me, we're all the same person.
yeah, hey, Connor, when I was in elementary school, I'm a little skinny runt. I'm skinny, I'm uncoordinated, I'm not athletic, and I'm the last person to be picked for everything all the time. That was my way all through school, all through my grade, everything. That was me. That I know what you're talking about. Been there, done that.
Yep. I didn't hear about
I
half
was
that.
this.
Whatever.
That's
Well,
okay. Your physical
Connor,
strength has nothing to do with your thoughts. Now, do you want to know though how to stop the thoughts?
How?
You got to
How?
stop trying to stop them.
If I stop trying, then I'll never achieve what I need.
No, if you stop trying, you'll realize, well, okay, but you're trying and it's not working. You said it yourself. I try and it comes back harder. When will you see that you need to try something else?
I can't try anything else. It never works. Nothing ever works for me. Everything in my life is a version of hell.
Preach. Preach the
And but do you think you're
preach.
different than anybody else? Why don't you see that that is everything that's going on inside
We're
of you is going on inside of every single person outside
we're
of you
all
inside of
we're
them.
all the same. We're all
Every
the
single
same.
one. You're no different. Every single person is going through the exact same thing that you're going through in your head.
100%. It might change a little bit with, scenarios or whatever. You are no different than anybody.
Basically, what he's saying is Satan knows how to manipulate each person to what controls them.
You almost said
Sometimes it'll be
communicate.
like
You almost
with
said
the
it.
yeah, well, I mean, yeah, what do you mean communicate? I can say that. I that's not what I was getting at though. I was
You
getting
almost
at
said it. But that's right. Satan knows how to
yeah,
communicate.
yeah, no, but yeah, exactly.
And he
Communicate,
controls you better. He
but
controls
it's
you in a
each
way that
person
it
has
makes
their
you want to.
individual things that they can be controlled through. Is the point I was trying to make.
So
Is
if
that
he
for
controls
someone
you,
else it's different than what it is going to be for you. Satan's controlling you by telling you you're weak.
So he's able to manipulate you.
Well, no.
Well, no,
What
you're
what he
manipulating yourself.
well
He's able to
no
plant a seed inside your head
no
in thought.
what he'll do is tell he'll slip you the thought for you to tell yourself you're weak. So he's not going to come out there and say, "Hey, you're weak." He'll slip it to you on the backside to where you say, "I'm weak."
Well, yeah, who do you think you're having the conversation with? It's you telling yourself. But you just have this illusion, or you've been taught, or someone else has told you that it's yourself in there that you're talking to.
Baby steps.
My grandma said it was something else talking to me, but I never believed her.
Well, think about it, dude. Like, where do your thoughts come from? Do you, like if you had good intentions for yourself, would you have bad thoughts against yourself?
No.
Then where does it come from?
I don't know.
good thoughts, good things about, good feelings about acknowledging who you are through Jesus Christ and what He says. Well, those are the thoughts that you want to manifest because we have to
I'm
have
gonna
a
prove
defense
stuff.
system. We have a
I want to
defense
prove.
system.
I want to prove
A de-
whatever is real can be real. I want to
well,
prove
what
if either science is real or religion is telling the truth.
religion and
You
science go
want to
hand in hand many
you want to
times,
prove it to
absolutely.
who? Who do you want to prove it to?
Everyone.
Oh, well, it's already proved to me because I understand Science can absolutely
You want to
exist
prove something?
within the realms of Christianity. Much of it confirms Christianity, actually.
How can you prove something that you don't understand yourself to anybody else?
It's possible. You just have to work hard for it. Just like everything in life.
And you see people around you that are doing this, and that they're telling people this secret, but they're not giving it to you.
I don't know.
Do you know anybody who's doesn't have to deal with, depression, anger? Do you know anybody in your life that is not angry?
Oh yeah, send me that guy's number. I want to talk to them.
Has anybody ever told you that that's possible? To go through life and not be angry? Has anybody ever told you that that's possible?
I manifest it in my head, kind of.
But all these people around you that care about you, that are part of your life, has anybody ever told you that you can go and not have anger in your life? Have you ever heard that?
No, not once. Not once.
You see,
Come
this
back
is why it's so
come back to the
important.
microphone.
This is why it's so important as fathers, especially, but as parents, to guide our children through these moments.
I think
Do you
we're
think?
in a
Do you
weird
think that
time.
Do you think that Connor? Do your parents? I won't even want to say. I'll just ask you directly. Do your parents know how confused you are right now about this stuff?
Never. I don't tell anyone.
Why haven't you talked to your father about this exact thing?
Because men don't do
did.
that.
Some men do that.
Can we
Some men
let
will.
Connor answer the question though, you guys?
Yeah.
Why haven't you gone to your father and asked him about these things?
Because I don't know if he knows the answer.
Well, how could you know if you don't ask him though?
Is it possible, Connor, that somebody's been in the world like as long as I have? I'm 64 years old, that I might have been through a few things, that I might walk a lot of paths that you don't even know about yet. And not everybody's there to control you. We're just there to help maybe give you some direction and point you in the right way, brother. I don't need nothing from you. My advice is free. You can take it or leave it. But I don't ever give people advice that I think is going to hurt.
Is it possible too that men are hardwired to not reach out for like mental things that are going on with them?
It's because they want to be stronger and they don't want to be told anything. They want to keep control.
Well, that's a great question. Well, is that part of something that's, given to us from God as a natural thing in men?
It's hard.
Or
It's
is that
hardwired
something
in.
that's been, or is that something though that has been separated from, that it wasn't meant, that we weren't supposed to have that with spirituality, that it was supposed to be about problems and about complaints and about all this other stuff that we're not supposed to, but we were supposed to be able to share that spirituality side of it with our families, so that way we didn't go through these things.
Wants us to suffer.
Well, what I've learned is that guys they like to talk about their problems after they've solved them. So it's not like it's really hard
Yeah,
to.
but most
It's
guys
just,
are
dude. It's
betas, are women
dude.
these days.
It's
They're not even men
it.
anymore.
Well, like for men, it's hardwired in. You don't want to tell people about your problems. You just want to figure it out, do it. But once you overcome, you want to tell everyone about it.
Yeah,
Like
I mean, are
you
you putting yourself as
take
as a youth to your father though, when you're growing up? I mean, not now as an adult, of course, but think about back when you were, 15, 16, 17, 18, whatever, and you had these questions. Did you ever think about going to your dad and asking about the spiritual side of this, or what's going on inside of us, at least?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you. Did you
Oh,
ever experience
no,
like that
no,
at that age?
no, at that point, I was just like out in the wilderness. There was no questions.
Did your dad ever tell you that you could come to him and ask him those kind of questions?
I didn't have those questions.
Well, but if your dad would have told you, hey, you can come and ask me anything about if you ever, wondering what's
No.
going on inside you or
Oh
whatever,
no. Oh no,
would,
absolutely not. Dude, I was lost at that point in time. If he'd have
yeah.
told me
But
that,
if you,
I'd have looked at him like he was crazy.
yeah,
But
but at least it would have planted a seed, right? It could have started something that then led to you starting to look in the right place.
maybe. I think it would have to have
Well, what if it started earlier? What if it started when you were 8?
right there.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? It doesn't really
That
matter what
that would have
the
made a
point is
difference.
that as fathers, if we can guide our children to understand these things more at a younger age, then they don't overwhelm us more like what Connor's dealing with now. And there's only 2 people
Yeah.
that Connor that owes Connor anything at all in this world. And it's not his
But
stepdad. It's his
but
it's his
you
mom
can
and his dad.
you can rack your brain and remember what it's like to be his age.
Of course. But I
I
didn't have a
can
father
too.
either that came to me and said, "Hey, if you're wondering what's going on inside of yourself, if you're confused, if you're having trouble with those thoughts in your head, come
No,
talk to me
I
about it so
agree.
I
I
can
agree 100%.
we
Guys,
can
I'm dipping out.
change the future." All right, Sojo, have a good night, brother.
All right, thanks,
God bless
guys.
you, buddy. Love you.
Sojo, you're leaving? Oh, shucks. Sojo left.
Yeah, he leaves quick. He doesn't feel so well, so. But yeah, just what we're talking about here is so deep, you guys, that it's very important as parents that we start talking about it. And that's why we talk about it here. And that's why we let people come here to hear this. And who knows, the son's hearing it now, but who knows the next time that might be the father
Is
in
there
here
any
somewhere hearing these things.
is there any other people that are joining up? Or
Just us.
Tonight? Yeah, I have no idea. We just let people come as they want. Someone could show up. I have no idea.
hopefully people start showing up.
If they want to, they can come in. I know that. But even if not, does it make you uncomfortable with it just being us like this?
I don't know, man.
Is it uncomfortable for you to talk about these things?
A little bit, yeah. Yes.
I get
But
that.
do you find that it's that you as you're going through this that it's kind of being less and less uncomfortable since you started talking about it
Yes.
now? Isn't that wild that you had this feeling, this thought that okay, this is uncomfortable, but then as you go through it and you just do it, that uncomfortableness is taking you away. Isn't that amazing? It's taken away from you.
No, I would guess that it's becoming more uncomfortable by the minute.
Sojo, most definitely. He opened up a
Well,
little
no
bit
matter
more.
what it is, if you start going through it, for instance, just coming on the stream, Labola knows. Labola overcame when he came on the stream and first started talking, showing his face on here and talking online. And now look, he's on here multiple times a week. But that first moment was very uncomfortable and awkward.
Oh
And
yeah,
then boom, you go
definitely.
through it.
Like
You go through it.
way out of the comfort zone.
It's taken away from you. And then you can come in here and you can do it over and over. Now it may still get you a little bit, but as you do it each time, now, Libel, do you even think about it when you come in anymore? Is there anything? Is
Uh
there any feeling at all about it?
no, I actually get mad when you don't send me the invite.
Amazing. Well, it's
Yeah.
just a perfect example of exactly what we're talking about with, once you start knowing and once you start seeing what's going on inside of you, and because what I'm telling you is just planting the same seed. And now it's up to you to go further and search within yourself to get these answers and maybe go talk to your father about it. It letting him know that now you're searching for this, it may unlock something in him. He may need to start searching for something so that way he can overcome. Who knows what these things do when we start, understanding what goes on inside ourselves. But it's all about working on yourself. Everything that you think is outside of you, Labola was spot on. Those guys talking about you or pointing or any of that stuff, none of it's real, man. That, although they may be doing it, doesn't even matter. They're not in you. They're not you. They have nothing to do with you. They're not in control of you. It's just a thought in you that's telling you to care about it, that you have a feeling about it, that, oh, I'm embarrassed, or, oh, I'm angry now because they're talking about me. That is the same thought that's trying to control you to make you feel weak. It's the same thought that now is that's going to control you to make you feel angry. It's the same thought that's going to control you to make you feel shame or embarrassment or loneliness when they don't want you to be a part of it. And those, if you had a father that could just tell you, hey man, none of that is you. If you can see that that's not you, you can separate yourself from that. God will instantly start coming in and working with you. He will come in and do the rest for you, but you have to see what that is.
That is
And in order that to happen,
100% true. Even without like all the God stuff.
Hey guys, I jumped on for the crowd. Hey Connor.
Is that Acid?
no, it's Steven.
Yeah.
Oh, Steven.
Welcome, Steven. What's up, brother?
I know
Hey,
I
guys.
say it every time. You're in Belgium, right?
South Africa.
Oh, South Africa. Well, I'm glad you're not dead yet.
True. Connor, what the guys
Yeah,
are saying,
amen.
The importance you give the guys talking about you is in your head. Not them talking about you is in your head, but the importance you're giving it is in your head. And that's what you got to work through. And you've got a stepfather. Maybe you're not on the greatest terms, but maybe one day try it. You just go to him, say, hey, listen, I've got this thing at school. I want to get your take on it. And see
I've
what he
already
says
said
on
some
it.
things to him. I've already said some things to him. A little bit.
Have you tried discussing it with him? Ask him for his opinion.
I said it in a bad way. I said it in a bad way to him.
No, I
You
mean,
guys
like, go
continue. I'm
to
gonna
him
use the
one day
restroom
when
real
he's
quick.
sitting
I'll be right
alone.
back.
I yelled at him.
Yeah, I mean, go to him one day when he's sitting alone and say,
I said
I just want to
it to
get
his
your take
face.
on something. You don't have to
I
take
said that
his
he was.
advice.
I said that he was never a good father in my life, in the beginning,
Yeah.
and that he should have been better, and that I hurt a lot in my life by being bullied,
Yeah,
and it hurts
those
me.
things happen, but my advice is someday when he's sitting alone, just go ask him for his take. You don't have to take his advice. You don't have to listen to it or argue about it. You just ask him, this is my situation at school. What is your take on it? And just listen what he says. I'm pretty sure you're going to realize he's on your side. If you just give him that chance too.
He's never. I mean, when I was younger, he was never on my side, but now he's on my side.
I know. But you just give it a chance again. Ask him. It's like it's not between the two of you, so it won't really be an argument. It's not a you and him thing. Ask him about your school situation that's got nothing to do with him. Just ask him what his take is on it. You can
I'd
try
love
it.
to move to Florida to see him, but it's kind of hard to do that.
Look at you in here, not spitting a bunch of Bible stuff and talking like a human.
I know it will come if we talk Bible.
Welcome.
Huh?
Welcome to the world.
Mr. Steer or whatever. What is your name?
Steven.
Sorry, what is it?
Steven. Not
Steven.
the fake Steve. Yeah. The
Steven?
other Steven is the fake. The Steve is the fake.
So Steven.
Yes, Steven. Steven.
Yes, Steven.
Yes.
Look at
I've
you
always told
talk.
people.
Look at you talking like a normal human without talking about the Bible. We are doing something here.
I can talk like a normal human. Apologetics is different.
What a moment we're having, you guys. Amen.
No, but Connor, even with your stepdad, you can try that. Yeah, make it not about you. Make it about a situation, but not about you and him. And then you get his proper advice that he would give you, without the contention.
I mean, when someone tries to tell me something, I take it as a threat, and I don't know why I do. I just can't help it.
It's inside you. It's not them. It's you.
Yeah, you giving him the chance to give his opinion. In other words, so nobody's forcing you to anything. You giving him the chance. You
I'm
you
in what
provide
you would call a survival state.
advise you.
I'm in what you would call a survival state. Because I've had so much loss in my life over the past 6 years. I've lost pets and people in my family. So it's left my body in a state where I can't kind of understand much. I can't feel much. It's kind of hurt me, man.
And you take it as a recovery stage. Then you're in
It will never
recovery.
recover. I'll never recover. That's the problem.
You're in recovery. It takes time, but you're in recovery then. Time heals all wounds.
Not
You're
with
definitely
6
in
wounds
recovery.
hitting you all, and 2 wounds hit me the same year. Wound that year, next year, all wounds.
Yeah, that's
My heart
life.
was being hit and punched and shot.
So you're sensitive on everything.
Yes, very much sensitive.
Okay, you're gonna have to toughen up because it doesn't go away. It doesn't stop.
Nothing in my life ever stops. Not nothing. I mean, I get hit by constant every day. Something goes wrong every day.
Yeah, and that's what leaves you with only one choice, is for you to toughen yourself up. Nobody else can do that for you. Life ain't gonna
I've
do it for
tried.
you. And you keep trying. It's not over. It's not the end.
Every time I get a dog or something, I feel like I'm gonna lose that thing that I love and got attached to.
Well, maybe if I talk in a British accent, you'll listen to me. And I'm telling you, your thoughts are not you.
Well, okay. Well, let's just take a step back. What you know how life works. You know that when you get a pet, you're going to lose it. You're setting yourself up for the situation. So if you want a pet, why can't you deal with the end the same as you're dealing with the beginning?
Because I have
Because it's sad? Is it
I
because it's
lost.
sad?
Yeah, it's worse than sad for me, man. I to the point of where I will cry in grief for 5 years straight after losing one.
And so after the 5 years, what did that do for you?
It honestly kind of kept going. This constant heartbreak as soon as I talk about the name of the dog, and
What for what did you have the dog?
Why do you want to live like that?
I can't choose to, man. I can't choose.
How old was this dog?
It's definitely a
It wasn't.
choice.
It wasn't even that old, and it had seizures, and we didn't have the money to help
Mhm.
it.
And so, but the dog spent its whole time with you.
Yes, all the time. Woke me up for the morning.
Right.
Woke me up.
And so you got to spend all this time with the dog, but all you're worried about is one moment that happened at the very end, and not the whole time that you got to spend with him. All that was you. You got all that. Everything, you got everything you wanted from it. But because something inside of you now is wanting you to feel it's wanting you to hurt. Satan wants you to feel these things. It wants you to
I think that's
grieve
dude.
and stay
That's the
stuck
crux
there.
of it. That's it right there. You just said it.
I could tell you some stuff that's happened to me in the past with the house that I had. I had used to live in a house that I guess I don't know if you're gonna believe me, but I lived in a house, and every morning I woke up one morning and I saw a shadow figure in the hallway. I'm being serious about this. It's not a lie or nothing. I'm being legitimately serious here. I saw a shadow figure standing tall
in the middle of my hallway. So when I walked past it, it turned around and looked right at me. It doesn't matter what direction I went, it looked at me.
Okay.
And that's the truth. And I don't know what it was, but and then I was in a my house had problems. Let's just say I think my house.
Just stop living in fear, man.
And then I went into the basement one time to check on something, and my sisters turned the light off, turned the lights off on me to prank me.
Just stop
and
living in
something was
fear.
I'm telling you, man. I living in fear is the only thing I have.
Mm.
Constant
Just stop.
fear. I have to look around me. I look around me everywhere.
You can shut it off right now. You can shut it off.
Why? Well, are you in fear? What is there to fear? What are you fearing?
I can't.
The shadow that you saw. The shadow that you saw. Did it hurt you?
It
Physically, did it hurt you?
No, but it kind of meant.
So other than the whatever the thoughts you had about it, right? You had a thought. Satan said that shadow monster is something that you need to be scared of. Other than that, did it affect you in any way, shape, or form?
No, it did not.
Right. So now a thought is controlling you. So now whatever that shadow was, doesn't even matter. Who cares, right? Because it actually didn't affect you in any way, and it didn't affect you, but it affected you because Satan knows now that is a way that he can control you. Every time you succumb to the fear and you say that, oh, I'm scared, Satan hears you. He knows that now. And so now when you said, oh, well, then this happened again. Well, now my sister shut off the light down here, and boom, he got you again. You told him how to get you.
You don't even have to say it. As soon as you have the fear, he's got you.
But what you need to do in that moment is you need to shut those lights off and go right through it and see that there was nothing to ever be afraid of. Then the next time it happens, he can't touch you.
It was all fake. It was all fake.
It was all fake. It's all in your mind, the part that you think is bad. Everything else, it doesn't even matter.
There's no shadow.
Everything. Because it sounds to me like what you're saying is people don't believe you when you tell them that, because you've made it a point to say that you probably won't believe me. You're not going to believe me. I'm telling you the truth. When you say those things, it's probably because you've experienced when you've told people that, oh, they don't believe you. But I can tell you, it don't matter if they believe you or not, because the only person who knows the truth is you. What does it matter? You could tell 1,000 people and none of them believe you. It wouldn't change the truth. If you know it happened to you, nobody else has to believe it.
That's a clip.
I'm telling you, if you would actually know me and you would know what's going on, you would understand.
Yeah. I do know you. You're me. I know you, brother. I'm telling you. You're me. You're Labola. You're Steven. The same thing that's going on inside your head is the same thing that went on inside my head for 40 years.
Nice.
It controlled everything I did. It manipulated me to make choices that I thought I was making that I allowed Satan to make for me. And one day someone told me the same thing that I'm telling you. Someone said, hey, man, that thing that you've been talking to in your head, that's been the enemy the whole time. And you've been telling him the game plan. You've been giving him the script to your life.
Oh, you're working with him.
You've been talking to him your whole life, man. He's your best friend.
He's made me a man.
You confide in him. When someone happens to you outside, you go straight to him. You start talking to the man in the head.
Slow down a little bit.
Hey, Connor, you still with us? Connor?
Yeah. Are you still with us, Acid?
Connor?
Acid, I'm glad you're still alive down there in South Africa. They're murking you guys off left and right.
Steven. Acid's from Holland or...
Oh, Steven, sorry. You're Belgium?
No, South Africa. Acid is
Okay,
from
Bola.
okay. I get
Bola,
everything.
man.
I get it all mixed up. Like I don't live in this. It's all right. So, but you are from South Africa, and they are murking you off left and right.
not so bad now, but they will be.
What
Mm-hmm.
Country's gone.
hap-
We used to be a Christian country, not anymore.
Yeah. How's that working out?
happened?
Now we pro-Muslim country.
Oh, what does that look like? At least you'll.
What happened?
It's
gonna
looking
look like the rest of Africa. It's gonna look like the rest of Africa.
Like
total
it's gonna look,
dysfunction.
it's gonna look like the rest of Africa.
really?
Mm-hmm.
That.
That's what's coming.
Why don't you come to America?
I wish, but I can't at the moment.
At this point, like we're fast tracking. We're fast tracking folks.
I applied for that
citizenship.
Trump thing, but I haven't heard anything.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Say that again.
I applied for that Trump immigration thing, South African thing that he was doing. He was letting South Africans in because of the genocide.
I get that. It's hard to it's hard to just like call the dogs off and leave. Like you want to stay and fight a little bit, right?
The family too, you know.
Yeah.
Don't just leave alone.
You probably have land history there.
Yeah.
I get that. But
just got to tough it out. Huh?
You know, it's fine. Like
it's
die on the land you were born on.
It's everywhere in the world, same problem.
Well, not.
I mean, even
not
America,
complete. Well, it's not really the same thing, but
it's close.
I get what you're saying.
I'd love to, but it's not really possible.
Hey.
You're cutting out a bit.
Who?
This is totally cutting out. I'm going to get out and just reconnect.
Ebola.
Yes, sir.
What is all your guys' like soundboard things?
Those are just clips. We do this all the time.
Did you guys add a new one to there? Did you add a new one?
We have to go back and like edit it from the stream and get it, and then like put it into the right sound file to upload it onto here. We have somebody else that does it.
Looks like you guys added. Someone added a new one. I'm swearing on everything. So someone definitely added it.
Oh yeah, maybe.
No, right now, no. There's not been new ones added. Hold on. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Nope, still 20. And the ones below it are the ones that come with it, so don't count those 6. But
yeah, so the sound clips.
We've had 20.
We get in here and we just talk all the time.
Wait, can you play the 20th one?
Yeah.
That is not anywhere in the Bible, my friend. Anywhere in the Bible, my friend.
There's another one on there. There's more than 21.
What's it say? I don't see it, so I have to maybe reload it. What's it say? Did someone put another one? What's it called?
Let me see. I can't listen. It's hard for me to see it, man. I can't scroll up to it exactly.
Oh, well, there's one that says sensitive. There's one that says add sound afterwards, but I don't see another one.
Try to reload it.
Or
I'll try to reload it too.
Yep. this real quick. Go down here, find it.
Is Steven back on?
There we go.
Yeah, I'm
he
back
came
on.
back.
It
Oh
kind
yeah,
of
there
late.
is another one. Someone made one. Oh, did you make that? Connor must have made that to
Oh,
get us
that's
to
that's
play
why
it.
that's why he
That's how it
asked.
works. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Let's check.
Steven,
Yeah.
do you worry about living there?
Not much. I'm pretty rural, so there's not much that goes on out here. I won't go live in the cities.
You got any military out there?
We've got the army, but
They've
Are
got
they
the
bad
US.
army or good?
They're the same as the guy from Belarus, or where was he, or Belgium. Like the whole all of us exist because of the US. So South Africa too. Like the only reason they haven't totally overcome you is because of us.
yeah, America's protecting the world basically.
Well, America is one of the strongest countries. One of them.
We're trying to, and they get out of hand, man. And I don't disagree.
It's America versus Islam. Yeah, that's what it is. There's two superpowers. America
Yeah,
and Islam.
there is some truth in that for sure. I won't disagree with that a little bit.
The countries are just
Whoopsie. Sorry, I clicked the wrong button, you guys. Yeah, no, everything's fine here.
Islam. Islam is taking over, man.
Did I get my sound deleted?
Yeah, but isn't that like the ultimate? Well, it's like take over the superpower, right?
Yeah, it's predicted in the Bible.
It gives it gives folks something to do.
The Ishmael people will be a problem to the whole world forever. It says so in the Bible. It will always be a thorn in the world's side. It's predicted. It's happening just as it's supposed to. That's actually from the Bible. And it's happening. You see it in England, starting in America. You guys are fighting early. England's
Well,
fighting.
I hope that we can get back to
Ebola.
I hope that we can get back to, like, just normal values, Try me.
America's the last stand, basically. It's the last stand.
Well, yeah, because we're the pinnacle. I mean, we're
the strongest.
Well, not only are we the strongest, we're like everything in the last like 300 years, 400 years has come out of here. So everybody's looking this way. I hope
we stopped
that
World War I. We stopped World War II.
It probably won't happen. Everybody's looking
we're
at
gonna-
us because, you know, like when the cat's away, the fucking mice will play. So
Can I tell you something
yeah, go ahead.
about the U.S.? The only reason people want to mess with us is because they know that we're stronger than them, and they just want to take us down, mostly. But they're never going to get the chance.
You see, the problem is the American birth rate is dropping
I don't
significantly, and the Islamic birth rate is going up.
correct.
So whatever it is now,
Well,
is
also
gonna,
too, Stephen, that is happening. That's also happening inside of America.
yeah, it's worldwide, and America's the last stand. If you guys fight early, like you are, I mean, England started fighting too late. South Africa is already given over to that.
But I think you're hitting the crux of the problem.
Steven.
It's not capitalism. It's not democracy. It's Christianity.
Yeah.
So, Steven.
Big war.
Steven.
Yes.
If America falls, it would be bad if America falls.
Yeah, it's the last stand. There'll be no one else after America. There's no France. There's no England. None of those. They've all fallen already. America's the last stand in the world. That's even holding Islam back a little bit.
It's also
But
holding
now
a lot
you
of countries.
You guys too, you see.
We're also but we're also holding back a lot of communist countries like North Korea and
Steven
Russia.
should make a commercial for the Second Amendment with this speech.
Second Amendment?
Yeah, I'm going and buying another gun tomorrow, man. You convinced me.
Oh, that's why.
Because the funny thing about America is even if like the foreign countries were able to invade us from any front, we have people with guns in every single state. Everyone has guns in America, so
well, everyone but Stephen.
Yeah, well, that's what they say. The hillbillies have been waiting for an invasion for many years.
He said it in America. Steven's not in America. Unless it's another Steven we're talking about.
How crazy is that for you, Stephen? That dude, I have more guns and ammo than I could ever use. And you're not allowed to have like a knife longer than 4 inches.
No, we can get guns, but they'll make sure you don't, you know?
Yeah, how crazy is that?
that's
So the
like
only ones that have guns are the criminals, right?
For an invasion for 50 years. Because they're all stocked up and ready for an invasion. Will never happen.
Sounds like what you need, Steven, is an AR-15.
Yeah.
Oh, that's weak. That's weak, man. Let's get him one of those 50 caliber pistols. You know, those things are.
Look at Steven. Look at Steven talking like a normal man. I love this shit.
I'm South African, but I'm an American patriot.
Yeah, we will. All right, so we had our, we were kind of questioning you at the beginning, but we'll take you.
Okay. Most of my friends are American.
I think there's a law that
there he is.
American,
Nice. Amazing.
Any American can give you a green card. So Steven, I'm signing off on your green card.
Oh my goodness, LeBull, you trying to adopt Steven? LeBull's trying to adopt Steven, you guys.
Yeah, adopt him. Adopt him.
Yeah, and I'm gonna give you your first gun.
He's gonna give you your first gun.
This is huge.
It's gonna be a 50 cal.
No. It's gonna be a Remington Speedmaster 22. Because, how those guys, how those guys are that have never had guns.
No, I've been through the military.
You know that the Remington Speedmaster.
I've shot guns.
The Remington Speedmaster 22 is my first rifle.
Me too.
I've shot some handguns. Before.
Still got it.
Tube fed. Was it like 22 rounds or something like
No,
that?
it was more than that. It was more than that. My dad owned it. He owned I think it was a
No,
1911. He
it's
owned a
not.
1911. So.
And here,
But
of course,
anyways,
AK-47
Steven, you're all you have to do is like get an American to sign off on
Hey.
you, and we'll make you an American, and I'll give you your first gun, and it'll be my first gun. I'll give you my
Hey, Steven.
Speedmaster.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind if I ever get there.
Yo, Steven.
Have you ever touched a gun?
Yes, I was in the military. We have the R4 and R5.
Thumbs up.
And of course, the AK-47. Very popular here. With criminals.
Yeah, it's real popular with the pirates. Have you ever owned a gun?
No. Never owned a gun.
There we
Steven?
go. There we go.
Right now, I've got a machete.
You come over
I will
here
give
to
you-
America, dude. All like open, all the guns you want, man.
AK-47, 7.62 by 39, or they already switched over to the 5.45 on when you were using it.
Hey, Steven, I have
Yeah,
something
the
smart for you, man.
R4 and the R5. We were selling weapons to you guys. The old
we
NDF
deserve
was
those weapons.
was very good military.
We deserve those weapons.
Somebody give Steven a gun right now.
I will.
Just ship it to him. Ship it over there.
No,
My grandma
hell
has a
no.
gun that will blow. My grandma has a gun that will blow a hole through a bear.
Yeah, you guys love your guns.
Fuck yeah.
More
My
guns.
grandma has a huge revolver. My grandma has a huge revolver.
You guys
Fuck
got
yeah.
more guns than you.
My grandma's packing with weapons.
Start making more kids.
I know.
Shucks,
I know.
sorry.
I know
I
that.
can't.
That
No one will let me.
that is a problem. That
That's
is a
one
problem.
problem. You need to start making more Americans.
No one will let me,
That's a
Steven.
problem.
I don't think my wife will like that at all. She is not going to like that idea.
Yo, Mr. A Life of True Man. What's your real name?
No, we really need you, Lucas. You only make boys.
Yeah. No, my
Hey,
wife is
so-
not going to be happy with this.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
we need you to kick out like 3 more.
Lucas, they
Yeah,
won't allow
you
me. They
guys
won't
have
allow
gotta
me
keep
to.
up.
They won't allow
You
me
guys
to.
have got to keep up. You're coming
Allow you to
second.
do what?
They won't allow me, man. They won't let me have none, man. Sorry.
Who,
Not at this
who's
age.
they?
Sorry. Not at this age.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. There's a time for everything, man. Be patient. Don't rush to that stuff. Let the adult world be the adult
I'm
world,
gonna
and you
rush
just
to it.
just live your part of your life, because that will come so fast, and then it'll just be forever after that. So
Well, I was just talking to Lucas because he's an alpha. You know, he
Of
makes
course.
boys first. We need him to kick out like 3 or 4 more.
No, 3 or
White
4. You
ones.
need to cook out. You need to cook out 3,000 or 4,000 more. If that's possible.
No, we're starting small.
Oh, we're starting small. Sorry.
Yeah.
You need to
So is-
repopulate the earth.
No. No.
Why? Why?
Well, how can you repopulate something that's already populated?
now, well, hold on a second, Labola. Before how many kids do you have?
None.
Well,
I know.
see, then there you go.
I know.
I'm 2 ahead of you.
I know.
You get caught up,
I
and then
know.
I'll see about busting
boy
out a
is gonna
couple more. But
get
I'm
it.
telling you, my wife is not going to be happy about
I
that.
know, but you're married.
Well, I know, but you realize that the children won't be coming from her, right?
What?
She old as hell.
What?
She ain't having no kids.
How old she? 80?
Way too old to have kids.
No.
How old?
Yeah, no. She doesn't have any insides. They're all gone.
Then it's up to
Um,
Labola.
So,
You already
Oh,
know
it's
it's
going
up
to be
to
outside my
me.
marriage, is why. Yeah, it's going to be outside my marriage if I have more kids. That's why I was saying my wife's not going to like that.
Oh,
All right.
oh.
That doesn't mean she might not go along with it. I mean, you guys talk to her. Who knows? I mean, you know.
I can talk her into it.
But it doesn't mean she's going to like it.
Hey,
I can talk her into it, so.
hey, we have Steven on the call. Okay. Didn't Sarah have a kid like way like 100 years old or something? How'd that work?
Yeah. That was a miracle. She didn't believe it either.
Yeah, I don't think that works.
Okay.
How does that work?
That's
How does
a
a 100-year-old?
situation.
How does a 100-year-old?
Yeah.
How's that even possible?
Can you imagine? Abraham too, and then he still gets a
tracking.
side chick. And then he still gets a side chick too.
Fuck you. Abraham and the side chick, huh? Are you talking about the Bible like a real person?
Yeah.
Look at
That's what
you.
they
Look at you.
Context. It can happen. It's still happening. Very old people have babies.
Welcome,
Nobody's
friend.
right if everybody's wrong.
I know a lot of old men that have babies. My dad was one of
that's
them.
possible.
I have a
Yeah.
brother that's the same age as my son.
Yeah, you could be one too, Lucas. That's why we're counting on you. You're proven. It's proven that you only produce white men.
I don't know. It depends on the woman in that case too.
Now, that's all they're trying to get out of this.
We could produce if I was with a full-blooded Mexican, we could produce 3/4 Mexicans.
But men though, like you only put out boys.
Well, yeah, no, I'll agree to that. I think I could definitely. I got a couple more boys in me for sure.
We need to get a woman.
You're 2 for 2.
Ebola. To try me Ebola.
I'm down with that. Huh?
We need to get a woman to try me
Oh yeah,
Ebola.
sorry. I what about your kids, Steve?
I've got a girl and a boy.
Okay.
You have a girl and a boy?
Diverse.
In South down there in South Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah, get them out. Get out. Get out.
Girl 19 and the boy 16.
Dude,
That is
get
not
out of
anywhere
there.
in the Bible, my friend, and you can't point to it either.
You don't have to. I understand, man. Fucking stay and fight the fight, but it doesn't sound like you're gonna get a lot of help from us.
No, we're
Steven,
not.
I can get you out of there.
They've stuffed that up. America's actually at war with South Africa.
How so?
Steven, listen to me
You
closely.
guys trying to get Steven out of there, and maybe God put Steven right where he needs to be. You guys.
No. Steven, listen to me closely.
Yeah?
I get you
Steven
so
could be right where he needs to be.
So happy. I get you out of there.
Yeah, but the problem is the family. My daughter's just had a child. It's
No, I can bring them all. Trust. I can bring them all.
Check
not
this
easy.
out, Steven. Check this out, Steven. The reason that it's so like the reason for the turmoil down there is because of America. Like all the race stuff, that all came from us.
Yeah, we're bad people.
I didn't say that, but I'm saying that's a precursor to exactly what is going on down there. It all came from us.
I don't think anything will help Africa. Africa does itself. You know, Africa doesn't get attacked or have invasion.
Well,
Africa-
without culture, you don't have people running around like killing Christians and killing kill the Boer and all that stuff. You don't have that.
I don't think that should ever happen.
But even without that, Africa destroys itself. Africa will fight Africa. It doesn't need other wars.
Hey, I'll be back.
Africa
I'll be back
fights
in a minute.
itself.
I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Dude, that is very
Hey,
interesting.
Machado, what's going on, brother?
It's not because of any country that Africa's got the problem. Africa fights itself.
Yeah, but we help it. We help it.
You help you because of the resources. You position yourself.
Yeah,
But
we help it. We help it to destroy itself.
Yeah, it's just taking advantage of what's already. If America was nowhere near the place, Africa would still be warring. It wars itself.
Isn't that crazy?
You don't need invasions and stuff like that. Africa does itself.
I mean, Africa is not a bad place. I would never say it's a bad place.
Yeah,
I would say in some sorts it can be.
You get over to Africa a lot?
Yeah, I visit there every summer.
Nice.
I visit
Good
there every summer.
one.
How'd you know I'd go over there? How'd you know?
You seem like you know a lot about it.
I do. I know a lot about it, actually. Sometimes I fly over and see Steven.
Is it G4 or G5?
Honestly, my brain power's too bad to know.
Oh, this is just rich people talk.
Yeah, it's probably a 6.
A G6? Woo, I bet them's
Yeah.
fancy. I haven't even seen one of those yet. Yeah, which speaking of that, we were going to talk to Labola about maybe. I know asking for a G5 might be a bit much, but I figure maybe like a G4 for for the fellowship for us getting around to do all these events.
Hey,
dude.
I think.
Yeah. And I'm not asking. I don't need that high class, newer, fancy. And we're fine with the older
Oh,
models.
I need the fancy. I need the fancy.
I could probably get you like a 05 or something. Man, you're now you're talking like brass tacks.
I'll take a
You
I'll
do
take
know
a
that I'm talking about
1911.
airplanes, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay,
dude,
I just want to make sure.
I'm not.
I'll
I'm not like.
Sure.
I'm not like an endless.
It's all jokes.
I'm not like an
not serious
endless
at all.
mountain.
The bullet thing will take us so serious. Next thing you know,
I'll take
it'll
a
be
private
like,
jet, guys.
let's get it.
Next thing you know, I bought a fucking jet.
Yeah. Just showing up down here at the airport, like, where are we going?
Well, you got to be a man of your word, man.
I don't know. I was kidding, Labola, but all right. I guess here we go.
A private jet? Can I buy a private jet? Can I buy a private jet for you guys? I'll buy you guys a private jet.
I appreciate that.
But it's gonna be for all of us, okay? It's gonna be for all of us.
I would hope so.
I mean, it's not just gonna be for me, obviously.
Yeah, I would hope so.
I can't promise that, but whatever, right?
No. I think you can't be like that. If you're gonna get one, you got to get one for everybody. It's just like school. You don't take treats to school for just one for everyone.
You take unless it's for a teacher.
Each their own. So every one of us has to have our own individual one. You guys are gonna do that.
I'll get you guys how about I be the pilot and you guys are like the passengers? How about that?
And I don't like to do what ifs, but I'm guessing we could probably do some racing with them or something.
Yeah,
They're gonna have
I'm
some
definitely not getting on that if you're the pilot.
How have we? Why do we not have jet races yet, you guys? Where's that? Where's NASCAR of jets? Can we make some left turns in some jets already?
No.
I'm gonna steer left.
Our jets are too weak for that. Our jets are too weak for that. We're too weak for that. You understand that?
What?
You know what? I'm glad you mentioned that because I did want to say one more thing about that before we move on from that whole week situation.
See, I told you I'm genius.
Yeah, you came right back to it. It's perfect. The where do you even gauge the fact of weakness? Where do you get your gauge of weakness from compared to what?
I could never explain about that one. Could never.
Oh, we get it
Not
from
once.
Yeah, well, we get it because we're always comparing ourselves to somebody else, which is
Oh, I do
why we
that.
set ourselves up for failure. Where there's no way you can be somebody else.
I mean, I technically could, but it's hard to do.
No, you can't. You're
I'd have
you
to
no
go
matter
back.
what.
I'd have to go back in time a while. Back.
But that just goes for everything. So that's why I'm saying it is because it doesn't just apply to this situation. It's going to apply to every single thing in your life from now until the end of it. The reason you're going to think that you need something or want something will be because you're comparing yourself to somebody else.
Exactly.
It'll be the only reason you want it.
See, he agrees with me. I get it. I understand because I'm the smart one. Yep. Genius here. Genius. I am.
Yeah.
Compared to who are you a genius?
Yeah. About what?
To no one. I'm no one actually. Never mind. I'm not a genius.
Nice.
Never mind. I'm not a genius. I'm retarded. Retarded.
You're retarded?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Me too.
Oh, shucks. I guess we're the same. Crazy.
Yep. Oh, we are the same.
I'm right again.
It's funny that you said. I don't know if did you see that fellowship? I don't know if it was last week or the week before Labola where Jesse was saying that, and then his people had to tell him, "Oh, don't say that! Don't say that! You're going to get us in trouble."
Dude, I'm lacking. I haven't.
Yeah, it was funny.
Really...
It's just funny how we have these conversations, and it's like it's the exact same thing that happens there too. We truly are exactly the same, you guys.
I truly am genius. I am truly genius.
They get hard to watch, man. It's the same thing.
Am I genius? Am I genius?
It is the same thing. There's no denying that. For sure, every single time it's the same thing. It's just hit repeat.
Hey guys, am I genius or what?
Yeah. Yep.
Yay!
No, dude, you hit that one like right on the head, dude. If there was a nail, you are the hammer.
I don't feel like that's a compliment. I feel like that's an insult.
Nah, you hit it. And remind us again what it was that you hit.
I forgot.
Yeah. So, dude, I don't hang on to those fellowships. You know how it is, Lucas. You listen to it, you run through it. I've been kind of like off on them the last.
Well, you're in here a lot, so I mean, I can understand. Plus, you're busy as hell. Besides that,
yeah,
you spend not between working and then your time spent here. What free time do you have,
dude? And then I hang out and jackjaw with you guys all fucking night till like 2 a.m. Show up to work at 5. Like
now, see,
eyes all glassy.
Is he insulting me? Is he insulting us?
Me?
Yeah, he is. He's
insulting us. I jackjaw with you guys.
No, Jack John is just like talking.
I know.
And
I was just kidding. It was a joke.
No, it wasn't a joke. He's insulting you.
But
yeah. The great part is that I can't be insulted. So if I can't be insulted, how could he insult me?
Oh wait, shucks. I'm genius. I knew it. Yay.
Once again.
Once again, I'm genius. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, once again, dude.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm being very what's it called?
Don't
Very,
apologize.
very
There's
sarcastic.
nothing there. Don't apologize.
Being very
Don't
sarcastic right
apologize.
now.
There's nothing to apologize for.
There's a
Don't
lot of
say
things I should
sorry.
do.
We don't say
Why?
sorry here.
That doesn't feel right.
Why not? We don't say sorry here. We don't
Yeah.
apologize.
Well,
we say
a
what
lot
we
of people
say, and
say it,
that's
but it's
it.
not necessary. A lot of people do say it, but it's not necessary.
I think it very much is necessary
Why?
to me. Feels necessary to me, man.
You didn't offend me.
I know, but
I
to
don't
say
think
that I'm
you
not offending
offended
you means you
Lucas,
know that I do not do
but
that.
Lucas is kind of soft, so maybe you
Yeah.
He's not
did.
very.
I
What a
don't
beta.
know.
I don't offend people. I only think
Maybe
it's
you
rude.
offended Lucas, so the apology
No, I don't
would
offend. No, I
apply.
don't. No, I don't. I don't offend people. I just like I make them feel better about themselves
So what are you apologizing for?
for a lot of things, man.
What?
I don't know, for a lot of things, I guess.
A lot of things that you don't know. You're
Exactly.
apologizing for a lot of things that you don't know what you're apologizing for.
Exactly.
Does that make sense? Like,
To
repeat that
me,
back in your
to me,
head. Does that make sense?
to me, in my head doesn't think so. It does make sense.
It
I
does?
Oh
don't
no, it
think.
does. Yeah, well, because he actually said it earlier
Let me
by
get this
what he
one.
what he was saying there with who he's apologizing to.
I don't make sense. Never makes sense.
Is that kind of the problem? You go around apologizing all the time.
Yes.
Is that why you don't have a steady job or whatever you're doing because you're weak and apologizing all the time?
Yes. I'm not afraid to say it.
Change it. You can flip that switch right now and change that. You can stop doing that. Stop it. Just stop doing that shit, dude. It's easy.
So you're telling me to stop being afraid?
Yeah. I'm
We still
telling you
have
to
our.
stop being afraid, stop apologizing, don't care anymore. Just
Hey,
go just
Labola,
go out there. Just go out there and do it. You don't have to
Labola,
apologize to anybody.
Labola. I give you a thumbs up.
Okay.
What?
Okay, I'm telling you to stop going out there and being a bitch and crying about everything.
That's what
Just
I am.
well stop. Stop doing that.
Labola. Labola. Labola.
All right, you guys, we're in a quiet standoff here.
Lobola.
Gonna see who is gonna break first. Guys, we're gonna start taking bets on who's breaking the silence first. Who do you guys got? Put it up in chat.
Lobola. Lobola.
It's total dead air. Let's bring back Sojo.
And you lost the silence game.
Dead
Yeah.
Ah, you broke it.
Somebody had to.
Steven, you broke it.
Did they?
Why?
Somebody had to.
Why'd you have to break it?
There's too much silence.
All right, fellas. What is? There's beauty in silence. The silence is the self-reflection. It's all the stuff inside of you that you project out into the world. That is you. That is the silence.
Lobola, can I tell you something?
No. Fuck you.
I took this one for the team.
But I have a feeling you're gonna do it anyway. So, go ahead.
Steven, can I tell you something?
So you broke up there, say again?
Fuck you. Don't do that. Try me.
Let's get a woman to try and Lobola. And we play that sound clip. Let's get a woman for Lobola and then play that sound clip. Try me.
Yeah, I don't do the prostitute. I don't know what you're talking about, but
Hey guys, I've never done anything that who's using sound here.
Talking about
I'll tell you what it was. I'll tell you what it was, Lobola. I think Steven just made a joke, dude. And I'm blown away by it right now.
oh, did I miss something?
Yeah, I think you missed Steven. Was that a joke?
I don't know.
Well, maybe what?
Yeah,
what
I
are you
could be
talking
wrong,
about?
but if Steven doesn't, I don't know. It was a thought. My bad, guys. I'm going back on mute.
Fuck you. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, try again.
It's like you heard something completely different from what I said.
Steven.
Lobola.
Steven.
Yes.
Lost the silence game.
Steven, where is your head?
About
Where are
what?
you at?
About what? About which subject?
You sure about that?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Where's your head at with? So where do you live in South Africa?
Johannesburg. Just out of Johannesburg.
Are you you're in the city?
No. I'm at
You sure
the
about that?
Vaal River. I'm at the Vaal River. Pretty
Are
rural.
they gonna kill you?
Not soon. Maybe sometime.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I think everything's okay for now. Context.
How long though?
No idea.
Are you at peace with it?
Of course not. There's going to be some kind of fight sometime. But it won't be pretty.
So do you own your land?
Here we had conscription.
They're gonna
So
kill
everyone
you.
like my age
Okay.
and older is military trained, but everyone younger is not. It's one of the first things they did was end conscription. So
So
this,
does that mean you do own your land or you don't own your land?
I own a piece of land.
You own your okay, and you have a house on that property.
It doesn't really matter. They're gonna kill you.
You got a house on that property, Stephen?
Not yet, no. I'm still trying to get it built. But now
and of course, if you don't want to answer, you don't have. So what do you live in then?
No, I'm renting.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I understand. But that's not on the property where you rent. That's somewhere else.
No. Not on
I
the
see.
property.
I
I'm
gotcha.
renting, trying to get my own place built. But
And
that's
you
also now they can take land without compensation.
Yeah. So do you have like set up on the land already, like well and sewage or septic or whatever you guys do there?
It doesn't matter. There's no private property rights over there. It doesn't matter. The government can come in and take it at any point. So the fact, like, if he owned it or not, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. That's the new laws they're busy writing in.
But so are people still building houses, or is everybody basically stopped building houses, waiting
You're
for this to see what's?
You're a dead man walking.
Hey, let's calm down there, pal.
It's getting worse. Yeah, it's progress.
Let's be nice to Stephen.
Progress towards becoming like the rest of Africa, like becoming like Zimbabwe. If you look at Zimbabwe, you'll see where South Africa's going.
That's a pretty low bar if you're hoping that your country will become like Zimbabwe. Come over here with us, man. Get over here.
Yeah. If it's possible, I will. It's just not at the moment.
Sure about that?
Yeah. It's not at the moment.
Are you white?
Yeah, I'm white.
Yeah.
How are you white and you live in South Africa?
As the driven snow.
So how are we white and we live in South Africa again?
What?
I'm not sure. Probably about 1 million or 2 million. I'm not sure. I haven't checked. It's about maybe 20 to 1 white to black in South Africa.
I get it, man. You can die. You could die for your land, or you can come over here and die the same way. You know, fighting the all the gay stuff and all the stupid shit. It's really like 6 1, half dozen in the other. At least if you die on your land, you died for something. If you come over here and fucking croak, it was all for nothing.
Look, religiously, I know where the war is. The war's in America. South Africa's got nothing. It's already gone.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been conquered.
Yeah, they're already pro-Palestinian and anti-American, and
yeah, it's over.
be done already.
Yep. Yeah.
Nothing. No land I've got to die for. Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe one day.
But if you pay attention, like you saw this coming, right?
Yeah, it's been coming for long. But tell me, have you guys? I don't know if you guys believe the NASA rubbish, but have you guys ever looked at the true size of Africa?
Believe in what? Asser rubbish? What?
NASA.
Oh, NASA.
Yeah, if you believe all the space nonsense. But have you ever checked the real size of Africa? No, not on the globe as we got it, but the actual real size. You should check it out. Google sometime. The true size of Africa.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I really don't care.
It's very interesting to see what's
I'm
actually
not
happening.
interested.
So we have the luxury that we don't have like Somali pirates. There's not a bunch of like Vanguard. Well, other than like gay stuff, like the whole gay culture thing, we don't really have a lot of like really dumb shit to deal with. Our problem is our politicians spending our money ridiculously and getting rich.
Yeah, you guys have got Somali daycares.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. We do have pirates.
Yeah, you got the Somali daycares.
Yeah, I guess we do have Somali pirates. But I mean, in the grand scheme of things, dude, we're like, what are we now? America, like 40 trillion in debt.
Yeah, but that's self-decided.
Yeah, where did all that money go?
Pocket change, man. Drop in the bucket. No big deal.
Just reprice gold and your debt is gone.
No, they got ridiculous with the spending because they thought that America, oh, it's America. We can just print money. And then you do that long enough and then you look back and it's like, oh my God, we're 40 trillion in debt. Like is that even a real number?
Do you know what they value gold at? You know, it's the price of gold. You just revalue gold and your debt is poof, gone.
All right.
That's all it takes.
Done.
Yeah, but our mindset is that all right, the gold's gone, so poof, SR-71s come in and we're gonna bomb you.
No, just reprice it. I think gold is still valued at $40 or something. Meantime, it's $5,000 on the market.
Isn't that kind of crazy about the gold standard? Like, even if you had a bunch of gold, what does that do for you? Like, you could have 200 tons of gold, 200 tons of it, and nothing would change. You got a bunch of junk. What are you gonna do with gold?
Devalued. No, you just reprice your gold because your gold is way underpriced.
I think there's only one way to find out. I think there's only one way to find out, Labola. Let's get some gold. See.
Let's fucking do it. Dude, I am down. I am down. So
get it before the reprice. Not the first
but who
time.
cares, dude? Dude, it's all fake. It's all fucking fake.
It is. It is. It's an idea.
Look at you talking like a person. Look at this. What are we doing here?
Don't you think at this point it'd almost be more profitable to have an oil drill, to be drilling for oil? Have your own?
Well, you guys,
dude, I think
somewhere
it's
in
like
Texas, drilling oil.
It's 6-1, half dozen in the other. It doesn't matter. It's all subject to the ups and downs.
Well, but you know that vehicles are always going to be there. I don't know about gold. I don't know how gold's going to be. I mean, it's obviously been, good thus far. But
It's
oil will
not.
always be
It's
in
not.
demand.
It's not the gold. It's not the money. Sorry, it's not the gold. It's not the oil. It's the money.
But it's cool when you decide the value of your own money. It's an easy game.
Yeah, but that's fake because it doesn't come back. It's not like other countries then just say, "Oh, okay, well, now your $100 worth $1,000, so we'll just give you all these products for that $100." China won't agree with that currency.
It's fake,
It
but
has
the
to
world's
be a.
playing along. They're complaining,
It
but
has
they're
to be.
playing along. They have no
It has
choice.
to be. Yeah, but we can't go too crazy with it. Is all I'm saying. The other countries that we do business with in that way, China mainly because I think China does
No,
a
he's
lot
he's
more
right.
money
It's
transfer than.
100% fake. It's 100% fake. Just like our friend from Belgium. Like Belgium is a fake state, totally propped up by us. Like Belgium doesn't exist without us paying taxes. So us like paying 30% every year is why Belgium is a country. It's a tough one to swallow, dude, but get it.
Look, America's our last stand. So you guys better do well.
Yeah, we're pulling for you, man.
We're pulling for you.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. It's coming
Yeah,
your way.
I know.
Well, I should probably get some sleep before this pops off, then, huh?
Yeah. It's late there for you guys.
All right, fellas.
Okay, guys, have a good night. God bless everyone.
Amazing. The war continues tomorrow.
That's right. War for souls and war for life.
Yep. Well, we should be here, so come join us.
God spares us. We will be.
Yep. God willing, and the creeks don't rise.
Yeah. Have a good one, guys. I'll also be off now.
All right, Steven.
Okay.
Amazing, brother. Thank you, my friend.
Have a good one.
You too, buddy. Connor, you got any last words?
Did you guys see my little game I got? That's cool.
You're playing games on here?
Yeah, it's cool.
Nice.
Yeah, you're
Ebola?
part of you're part of the problem.
Ebola? Anything else?
No.
Words of
Everything we
wisdom?
talked about is everything we said 100% true.
I think we had a great conversation tonight. Very good stuff. Connor, appreciate you hanging out. Come back and
Are you guys leaving?
keep doing it.
No.
Yeah, we're gonna end for tonight. Did Ebola say no? You guys can hang out in this. I'm gonna shut down the stream and I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay, so
But you
yeah,
guys
we're
can hang
done.
out and be best. You guys can hang out and be best friends all night long. I don't mind.
Yeah, Lucas, he's the gatekeeper, so when he
No.
calls the dogs off, it means we're done.
I just run the stream. I don't do none of that, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, don't pick on Lucas.
No, but if you guys want, if you know Labola, I keep going with you. If you got something else for us,
No, I'm good.
all right.
Yep.
I
I'm
don't
good.
ever try and cut you guys off. When you still got something to share, I'll stick in there. What we do this for. I mean, I think that if Connor just, like I said, just start seeing what's going on at your age, man, it's gonna be a life changer for you. So something brought you here.
I guess.
Now here you are hanging out with us in here all night, hours and hours. I mean, there's something to it. So
A lot of things to it.
yep. Remember, the problem and the solution are both inside
Is
of you.
in you.
Yep.
Nice.
Both of them.
Yeah, it's
All right.
right there. Both of them.
Amazing. Perfect, you guys. All right. Well, I'm going to get out of here then.
Bye-bye.
All right. Well, thanks everybody for hanging out. Amazing fellowship, you guys. We will see you guys tomorrow. Might be on a little bit early. We might do a couple streams tomorrow. We'll see what's going on, but we will see you guys tomorrow. So, you guys have a great night. Much love. Peace. All right. Nice, Connor.